So I took some
I
notes, or if you want
I'm
to go
just
for it.
I'll just start. I'm just looking for our intro. So you guys are a group of strangers, traveling with the caravan, various reasons, personal reasons. Some of you, major reasons, very public.
Is Tyson here?
I believe so. Yep, there he is.
So I'm writing a paper that's due on Wednesday at a mock speed.
No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
You're good.
Fair.
So you were all traveling together. You all kind of introduced yourselves. Some of you spilled your guts. Some of you kind of played your cards close. You went to bed and you woke up and everything was gone. Everybody disappeared except for the five of you, and there was a heavy mist. You were enshrouded in this mist after, spending a few months trying to figure out what the heck was going on. You realized you got to get the hell out of this mist. So you just picked a direction and walked. And maybe by coincidence, maybe you were guided in whatever direction, but possibly you chose correct, maybe incorrect, because you ended up going through this gate that shut behind you and wound up at this house where a couple children were asking for help. You would find out that the children were, some of you felt like there was something off about the kids, and you would find that they were dead. They were ghosts. And now two of you are actually possessed by these children. I believe Al was possessed by the girl. I forget her name.
Rose.
And Malaki was possessed by a little boy.
Thorn.
Thorn. Correct. So you have these extra traits that have been tied to your characters. And then, shortly after being possessed, you guys found a secret doorway that leads to the basement. Does everybody have D&D Beyond pulled up? I believe the map is public.
I do have it pulled up.
After searching through this house, trying to find the basement, you found the entrance to the basement was in fact in the attic. And you opened up this hidden door and discovered this spiral staircase going all the way down through the house. And this is where we're going to pick up. Any questions, comments? I left out a lot of details. You found the dog.
Yeah, we found the dog.
so-
We had found the dead body on the way to the house that had a letter talking about a vampire that was in Brovia. And then we asked the children where we were, and they said Brovia. So we're assuming that we're at least kind of in the general area of the vampire. And then the children's names, based on the letter we found upstairs, or not the children's names, the parents' names are Elizabeth and Gustav. And they had something to do with the greater plot of the vampire, but I can't remember exactly.
They had a windmill for sure.
Yeah.
In this house. So I think so did somebody find straight up gold pieces or loose change somewhere? Or any other loot? I've got a bunch of loot I'll go over with everybody, but
I picked up a longsword. It was on top of the first fireplace. I picked that up and I've been carrying that this whole time.
I've got the children's bodies. Their bones.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we leveled up, right? I just
Yes.
just make sure that everybody bumped up their characters to level 2.
Yes,
Um,
yes, yes.
All right, I'm going to wait until we clear the house, and I'll go over all the stuff that I have, and we'll divvy all that stuff up.
Found out I can dim this light so it's not shining in my eyes. Amazing. Any more housekeeping? Any more questions?
Do you have noted? I didn't write notes on the effects of the possession. I didn't note that. Do you have the possession effects for Rosenthorn?
Let me check. I believe I DM'd. I will take a quick peek. Yeah, they're in your DMs. I can resend.
I was about to say you didn't tell us.
Okay.
I have mine.
Did you see it?
Yes, I
Is
have.
Malaki aware of his possession traits?
I have. All good
Okay.
here.
I will say, if nothing else, as you guys open up the secret passage, you start hearing not quite a hum, more of like a chant off in the distance.
Like coming from the stairway or from the house or outside distance.
It's hard for you to locate. You just notice this as you open this because you're in the attic, right? So it's coming from somewhere below you, but at the same time, it almost feels like it's just reverberating throughout the entire house. Very faint, impossible to locate the direction.
Well, that's not eerie.
Can I take a perception check? I've got a 14, or I can roll.
What are you trying? What are you trying to?
To hear where it is, and if I can make out any.
Yeah, I'll
Anything.
tell you, you just cannot. You know it's not. It's coming from within the house, not like necessarily outside. It's not like there's a mob storming the house or people are surrounding the house. It's definitely from within the house. And yeah.
And it happened as soon as we opened the staircase?
Mm-hmm.
The door to the staircase?
Yes.
Safe to bet that's where it is coming from, but considering the fact that we have searched everywhere else here, out of RP, whenever we level up, is that like a long rest, or should we take a long rest before we go down?
Yeah, I think we took a long rest, right? We stayed the night.
Did we?
Mm,
I think
did you?
I think we're picking up right where we left off. So technically,
So
no
we
time
picked
has
up
passed.
right before. No time has passed yet.
Oh, I thought we.
This might be a scary place to take a break.
Well, I thought we barricaded the door and everything. So,
Uh,
I need to know. I pinged the long rest button. So, and I know I had some damage, but I don't remember what it was.
I mean, I guess we could take a vote before we decide if we just want to do it or not, and take any possible punishments that might cause. I'm fine to rest. I would get a spell slot back. I'm fine to long rest. Any other input?
I would rather not.
I think
Okay,
taking a
so
break when we
it's
can is probably our
too
best bet.
ominous.
I can't think of a last time we've been safe since we've woken up.
That's 3-1. Any input? Al?
No.
No input from Al. Well, I guess 3-1 wins. I guess we'll go ahead and take the rest. Or can Jacob choose not to? Or can you stay up and be alert the whole time?
We should at least take turns watching.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, that sounds.
Well, okay.
I can take the first watch.
Okay.
I'll take the second.
Hang on. I don't know that we're going to have to do that. Give me a second.
Okay,
Oh, never mind. I was thinking I don't have to sleep, but I do.
So, who's on first watch?
Zars.
What are you doing? 3 hour, 2 hour watches? You guys are taking what? An 8 hour rest.
8 hour rest
Well, so 4 of us do a 2 hour rest
or 2 hour watch.
or 2 hour watch.
2 hour watch.
Yeah, I can take.
Yep.
I can take 3.
Okay,
I'll take
Zaris,
4.
give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Cool.
A nat 20. You can hear the kids in the other room. Or what sounds like the other kids. Kind of banging around, playing with toys, giggling. Pretty much throughout the entirety of your 2 hour watch. Very, the entire time you're just kind of laser focused on them. It's kind of hard to pay attention to anything else. Who has next watch? Give me.
I'll take 2.
Perception?
Oh, whoever has it.
Yeah, I think it was taken second.
Who's Zaris waking up for the next watch?
Yeah, Kaylin.
Caitlin.
Perception, right?
Alright. Yeah, give me a perception. Unless there's something Zaris wants to communicate.
22.
I'll just tell him that all I heard all night was kids. That's about it.
That's great. Just great.
Kaylin, you hear the kids too, but as you're listening, you kind of hear them.
Can I record
they-
this on my rock?
It might be difficult to hear if you do want to leave the room and try to get closer.
No.
Okay, very, very faintly, you hear scratching. Not on your door, but on the other door. Almost like fingernails dragging against wood. And you hear the tiniest whimper. I'm hungry.
I will shoot a kid.
Alright, who's Kalen waking up for his watch?
Up to you, Caitlin. Me or Constantine?
Who or who?
Maliki or Constantine?
Oh, Constantine's closer to the door, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get him up.
All right, what am I rolling? Perception?
Yeah, give me a perception.
You may not want to be too close to the door. There's something scratching
Okay.
out there. Trying to get in.
11. I'm going to get my real dice and start rolling those. These. 11.
You said 11?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you kind of heed Kalen's warning. You don't hear too much. You hear like little footsteps every once in a while, but can't really key anything in. Who's got last watch?
That would be
Oh, wake up.
me.
Yeah.
Made perception.
By the way, second to the last watch and second watch are the worst watches.
Noted.
Trust me. From being on watch in the military. So
22.
Malaki, you hear scratching at the door.
I'm hungry.
No.
Nope.
And then you hear a thud. Sounds like a body falling to the ground.
Outside the door?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's quiet for the rest of your watch. Not a peep.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead and long rest, everybody. Reset your healing. Everybody's got abilities. Reset. What do they spell bars?
slots,
All
spell
that
slots.
stuff. Spell slots. Refreshed, rejuvenated. Yeah.
Crazy night. Something's hungry outside the door. I don't know if y'all heard it, but
Do I know that they're possessed by ghosts?
you were standing in the room when they entered us.
That's a crazy sentence.
It was very. Yeah, you know.
I'm gonna need you guys to stop, or we're gonna need to purge whatever's in you guys, because there was a lot of child activity last night, and I'm just gonna blame you two, which I think is fair.
Fair enough.
Seems fair to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Did y'all hear? Did anyone else hear scratching, and like a voice talking about hunger? Yeah.
All I heard were children.
I heard them scratching.
I also heard a pretty loud. I heard a pretty loud thud too, as if like a body hit the floor or something. It kind of sounded like it was right outside the door to this room. So maybe we should check out, or we could just go down this staircase that we just found. Honestly, I can be swayed either way.
We have to go out of this room to go to the staircase. So
no, we don't.
We're gonna.
The door to the staircase is in this room.
The door to the staircase.
Top left. Top left, where Zaris is now. It's right there. That's the hidden door that we found, but it sounded like the thud came from outside the wooden door, back out into the hallway where we came from. That's where I heard the thud.
I thought this was it over here.
No, that's where we entered from the bottom. The spiral staircase is possibly to the basement that the kids told us about. We found that at the very end, right before we boarded everything up.
Where did we move the dresser? We moved a dresser somewhere, and there was, or a mirror, and there was something behind it.
That was on the floor below us.
Let's stick it up here.
That led us into this floor as a whole, and the staircase that you were just referring to, that's the staircase we walked up. Yeah, the mirror was right there. Yep.
So much for not needing retap. All right.
Okay. So I guess we vote. I mean, we don't have to vote. Someone could just open the door. Whatever. I'm more inclined.
I really don't think we should go through the door.
Who's first?
Yeah, I'm down to ignore the thud.
Who's first? Okay.
I'm not first.
I would rather not be first.
Constantine looks like he won't die if he gets hit immediately, so I'll just follow him.
As you guys head down the stairway, again you hear the faint chanting.
Who's this?
You guys are not where it's showing you. You are.
Right. We're all going down this.
Yep.
Yeah.
You all are coming down the spiral staircase. One at a time. Down and down and down and down until you find yourself until you find yourselves in a almost hallway. The walls are more earthy made out of stone. You're clearly in the cellar. You're in the basement. Basement doesn't feel like the right word to describe this area. It's more of a dungeon. The smell is not a good smell.
That's what I was going to say.
Almost
Looks
like the
like
smell
like a
of
dungeon.
death. And now that you're down here, you can clearly hear the chanting. Home, home.
Which direction does it seem like it's coming from?
You cannot tell which direction it's coming from. It
Okay.
feels like it's coming through the walls at you. Impossible to tell where it's coming from. To your right, you can see what appears to open up into a room. To your left, the hallway cuts to an angle, and then off either side, you can see different paths cutting into little, side rooms, hallways. There's really only one way to find out.
Okay.
Based on my
so you're
previous-
in a dungeon.
Yes. Based on my previous
I see.
experience, I say we stick to one wall and go, if whether it's on our left or on our right, and we go at it.
I like this man. I agree. That is how you crawl a dungeon.
I think I'll.
So which way are we going to go?
Maybe we go left first, down here into the left, and just maybe try to go to one end and then work our way back.
I'm a follower.
I'm down to follow your lead, Malachi.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Squeeze
Again, in
between
front of
you.
you see a larger room kind of opening up in front of you, Malachi. And
Okay.
you
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead.
enter.
Okay.
You enter the room. Let me clean up this fog for you. I am lagging. Let's see. In this room, you find a wooden table, 4 chairs, on one end. On the other end, you see 4 alcoves, little like hidey holes in the wall. And you can see it's these alcoves just contain moldy bedding, moldy beds. You can tell it's moldy just from the smell. This room doesn't smell disgusting, just very musty.
I'm going to initiate a full system scan, as they say in Star Trek.
You kind of dig around. You don't really want to get your hands through this like rotten straw. There's a bunch of like holes and like rat turds everywhere. You don't really need to just start shaking through all this stuff to tell that there's not much in here.
Is it apparent that at one point, like are these human beds or are they like animal beds?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
This is definitely like,
Okay.
like cheap housing. Like
Okay.
somebody was.
The
These were
the
like
dungeon
little
project.
small private rooms.
Okay.
That you could just have your friends over and dump them, let them sleep it off down here.
So, is there anything of note on the table?
You don't see anything noteworthy
Okay.
on the table, no.
Okay.
Okay, Constantine's moving up. Let's see. Let me clear up the fog real quick for you. This room opens up into another large room. And this is a large. In the middle of the room is a large a well shaft. It's a well. As you approach, you can see that it descends, about 30 feet. There's even a wooden bucket with a rope and a pulley machine, just sitting right in the center of this room. You also see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little entrances to different rooms spread out throughout. And then you see another another entrance in on your leftmost. I'll just ping it. Down here you see an exit or entrance to this room.
Okay, I'm gonna investigate the well. Anything else of note about the well?
It appears to be just a regular well. A little odd, well in a basement, but
Slaves have
nothing.
to drink.
Is it dusty? Does it look like it hasn't been used in a long time?
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it appears operable, but doesn't appear like in good condition. The mechanism's pretty rusted. The rope, if you were to touch it, it would probably start to kind of deteriorate in your hands. Xeris moves up into one of the rooms. And it appears to be like another living quarter, slightly nicer than the rooms, than the little alcoves in the previous room. This room does contain a chest as well.
Does it seem like it's trapped or anything?
You don't. You can give me a perception or what else? Perception check's good.
A 10.
Yeah, no, appears perfectly safe.
Okay, I'll open it and see if there's anything.
Yeah, you open it up. You find 11 gold, 60 silver, and a pouch, very thick pouch. Yeah, on a 10, you don't really notice anything odd about the pouch, except the thickness of it. It feels like very sturdy.
Okay.
And it has like a little, almost like a oddly placed hole on the side of the pouch. Not a hole that goes all the way through, more of like a scoop, almost like a belly button.
Okay. I'll take the pouch.
Okay. 11 gold, 60 silver, and a pouch made out of human skin.
Oh,
Ew. Mm-mm.
I'll take a step into this room.
All right. You also see another, kind of not a nice room, but slightly larger. You find another chest sitting in the corner.
May I investigate this? Yes. Or whichever.
Yeah, investigation, perception.
8.
Yeah, no, looks good.
That's with the +5 too. Yeah, I'll open it.
You open it up and you find a silvered short sword. Worth somewhere, around 100 gold.
I don't have my
Just
pack on me,
eyeballing.
and I'm holding. Do I have means to store it without a pack? I'm holding that other long sword.
Slip it into your waistband.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll grab it and take it. Is there anything like inscribed on it, like family crest, windmill, anything like that?
No, nothing like odd. It just seems like just like an ornamental sword, but nothing, like pretty generic swirls.
Okay.
Nothing super fancy, super striking about it.
Okay.
Let's see who's next. What is Al? Does Al want to start digging around?
No, Al is gonna just stay in the back and watch the exit. Really
Okay.
selfless decision.
Which exit is
The
Al
one we came
watching?
through.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
Kalen.
going up here to the northwest corner.
All right, we'll come. Is Kalen taking a peek in here?
Sure. Oh, there's a chest. He found one with the human
Yeah.
flesh.
Kalen stumbles upon a chest.
Hey,
As
Malachi, you
well.
want to open this chest? This chest looks cool. Malachi?
I'm very busy with this sword at the moment. I appreciate it though. You should open it. I just found a pretty cool sword, so I totally suggest opening it.
Zars, you want some cool loot? Want to open this chest?
I'll trade you my pouch for anything that's in there.
No, it's okay. Let me open this. I'll open the chest.
All
Are
right,
you sure? That's a
Kalen.
nice one.
I'm opening the chest.
Kalen opens a chest, and finds a black leather eye patch
Ooh,
with a carnelian sewn into it.
what is that?
I don't know. We're gonna have to look that up. There's a lot of
I'm
words in
looking it
this
up as we
campaign. I
It's
speak.
don't
a
know.
flower, right? Or no?
Blue, isn't it? Carnelian's blue.
I looked up carnelian and it gave me a mineral.
Yeah, I think it's a
Yeah.
stone.
Color?
Yeah, it's a stone. It's an orange stone.
Orange.
Okay, that makes sense. It's worth about 50 gold.
Okay.
Also wearable.
Hey, Constantine. What this eye patch?
Yep.
Sick.
Ooh, nice eye patch.
I'll give it to
I'll take
Constantine.
All right,
one thick eye patch. Carnelian, you
one
said?
carnelian eye
Mm-hmm.
patch.
If it curses
I'm
you,
gonna
it's
put
not my fault. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm going to cast Detect Magic on it just in case because I don't want it to curse him and then I'll feel bad.
You cast detect magic.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a regular eye patch with the gemstone sewn into it.
Sick.
And you said 50 gold pieces?
Yes.
Okay.
This is just a spitball. That's kind of what you gauge it at, from your years of study and.
I say, hey, I appreciate that, Kaylin. Hey, you know what I heard? Dungeons sometimes have dragons. I'm gonna step into this room.
Yeah, you find another chest in here. Another room with another chest.
Let's see if it's got a block or a trap or anything.
Unlocked. You don't notice any traps.
I didn't even
Okay.
think about that. I could have got skew.
We'll open it.
Okay. This time you find 3 moss agates.
Moss.
Which is like a green gemstone. Worth about 10 gold each. Folded in a piece of black cloth. You also find a notebook in here.
Okay. Anything notable about the notebook? Open it.
Nothing on the
Okay.
outside, just a black notebook, no scribbles. You want to dig through it, scan some
Yeah,
pages.
yeah.
As you kind of start skimming through, you notice each page just has 3 columns. The first column is a name, just one name. The second column appears to be some kind of description, bald, blue eyes, pretty, heavy, thin. And the third, the largest column, has a different type of description. Descriptions like screamed a lot, bled all over the place, those types of things.
Okay. Well, I close that. And put it with my other things when I come out here.
All
And
right,
if nobody else
Malaki.
is here, I'm gonna head over this way.
Okay,
I'm
seems like
gonna
Malaki is gonna
check this
check
left
out
room.
another room with another chest. This chest contains an ivory hairbrush with silver bristles, worth about 25 gold.
Notably long hair.
You'll get to brush your
I'll I'll
long,
take it. You said worth
beautiful locks.
25?
Yes.
Are you bald? Do you have a top knot or
Bald.
something?
I'm not bald. I wouldn't brush my hair. Wouldn't need.
All
Okie
right.
dokie. Yep. And then I will.
Appears like you guys
Yes.
cleared this area pretty well. What's the party trying to do from here?
Yeah, so
I'm
we
still
keep
scanning.
looking. Yeah, we keep looking.
Check this area.
We keeping a loose spread like this? Or are we gonna huddle together? How are we kind of progressing towards the next room?
Yeah, I'm right behind Constantine. I would have been in front of him if I could have, but he beat me to it. So
Okay.
Well, you were brushing your long, luxurious blonde hair.
very true.
I'm about the business.
Are you wearing the eye patch now?
I'm not, but I do have a plan for it. Hey, are we
All
going?
right.
Hey, we're supposed to hug the wall, guys. So are y'all going to follow me in so we can hug the wall to the right?
Everybody stop moving for a
We
moment.
did start on the left wall.
As Constantine is saying, "Hey, everybody, hug the wall." He's kind of looking over his shoulder to check on you. He does not notice the floor in front of him appears slightly off, slightly different from the rest of the floor. So mid-sentence, he steps on a false rug and falls about 4 feet down onto some wooden spikes.
Ow.
Let's see. So Constantine.
I've got high dexterity, acrobatics, and athletics.
You did fail on the perception. You were distracted in the moment. You are going to take 2 bludgeoning damage. And where's my d10s? Whoa. And I rolled 2d20 and you took 3 piercing damage. So out of possible 20 damage, you took 3.
See, this is why he leads. That didn't even hurt him. I would have died.
Yeah, luckily, as Constantine falls through these spikes, just one of them kind of grazes his leg just a little bit. Like 1 inch to the left or right, that spike would have hit him dead center in his foot and just ripped right through.
Can I use my acrobatics to get out of this thing?
Yeah, it's you can give me an acrobatics if you're just trying to, get out efficiently. It's not on an 8, you kind of get up, but you're not able. You're kind of just in the moment. You try to do like a quick, cool move. Malaki, let's get a athletics check,
Can I
maybe.
athletics to just like jump over it? Like can I do a check?
Well,
How long is the?
Constantine in front of you is trying to scramble up, but he's kind of slipping back. So in the moment, you kind of have a chance to grab him to help him to catch
Oh.
him from going back in.
Yeah, I'll reach out to try.
I mean, it can be a dex, athletics, pretty much whatever you want to do to try and prevent him. And DC 10. It's a simple check.
Yeah, it's a 21.
I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and you see your friend about to. Also, is it Constantine or Constantine?
Constantine.
Con. Okay. Yeah. How are you going to?
Yeah, let's say like he's he was walking this way, so he fell. He was walking away from us. So let's just say that like I'm assuming it's like a 4 foot wide maybe or something. Like it can't be too wide. Like
It's about
like
3 feet, a little shorter.
Yeah, kind of in like one motion. I'll just jump it, and then as he's slipping, I'll just like pick him up. So like that would leave me here. Like I jumped over his head and then like grabbed his hand and pulled him up. So then we would both be on now this side of the spike pit.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yep, Malaki just did a little parkour over to the other side and in the same moment's able to pull Constantine up out of the pit.
Afterwards, how much damage did he take? 5? You said 2 bludgeoning and 3 piercing?
Yes.
So you took
Yeah,
5
no,
total
but-
damage? I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him. After we're
Do I
both
see him?
up on the other
See?
side.
Is that what does that require? Is that just verbal, or does it require hand movements?
Creature of my choice that I can see within range, which is 60
You should
feet.
have a V or an S. Or
Yeah, it's
a
V.
M.
Its components is V. So is that verbal?
Okay, so that's
Yes,
just verbal.
Okay,
You just
so
gotta.
So I'm going to try to stop you. I'm going to say it's okay. I'll just
yeah. Like I would have said, hey, let me patch you up real quick. But you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
Okay.
Good
deal.
What's the ceiling like? I want to look up what's the ceiling like. Are there cross beams or something?
No cross beams. Almost like a gravelly dirt. It doesn't look very sturdy.
Okay.
It's kind of crumbling in some spots. The ceiling's about, I want to say, like 8 feet in most places.
Okay. Hey guys, watch for the hole.
Yeah. Do y'all need help across? Or are y'all coming?
I'm gonna try to do a running jump so I get over it.
Yeah. I'll move a little bit further down just so you can have some clearance.
Right, now that everybody's aware of like where the pit is, it's pretty easy to just get across.
Okay.
I thought my luck.
You see Zarish just about to step in the pit, and his wings come out, and he just flies across.
Wow.
Show off.
Yeah, show us all up, huh?
There's those wings. There's those wings you wouldn't try to fly above the fog with.
I was looking for cross beams because I want to Indiana Jones it with my whip.
I know exactly what you were trying to do.
Hold on, wait. Al wasn't paying attention, and so as he's stepping forward, One foot misses, and he falls forward, but his hands catch the other side of the hole. So now he's laying across the hole, and he's kind of crying and just whimpering. Hello, anyone, help!
Oh, come on, man. I'll grab
Zeris.
his hand.
Okay.
Zars can flap over there and
I fall on my back.
airlift him out, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
It's
Sorry
them
about
damn
that.
shoes, isn't it, Al?
Yeah, they're new.
Is there anything?
All right.
Is there anything to the left of us right there?
Yeah,
Which...
Yeah,
Right here? Or is that just wall?
I think that's just wall, but I definitely walked up to the corner. So
As Malaki starts to round this corner, he notices a staircase, but even more, he notices that the chanting has gotten louder and faster.
guys, do y'all hear that? It's gotten a lot louder around this corner here. Yeah.
Fortunately.
Hey, shh. Everybody. Like, let's not be yelling at each other. Bring attention to ourselves.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
What's happening?
I think this chanting is definitely coming from like around this corner.
Okay. Then let's go this way for now. We can always come back to that.
Okay, I'm just gonna slowly like back away from the corner. It would probably put me like in last or second to last place as we progress, unless no one's following him.
You didn't see a way that those look like solid walls. Did you notice that those were solid walls, or was there a way out of that?
Sorry, say again.
Like whenever, like
So these look like solid
yeah.
walls.
Yeah, it's.
Or is that a staircase like going? Is that a down or up staircase?
Staircase going down.
Oh, okay. So that's just like
Those are just like
down.
little
Okay.
steps coming down,
Okay,
and
okay,
then
yeah.
staircase
Gotcha.
going
Gotcha.
down.
So it does
These
continue.
are just
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll follow.
I'm sorry, I was getting ready for this next part. As I'll give you guys a little more vision. You might need it. Everybody stop moving for me.
Okay.
Let Malaki move back left. And Constantine, I'm gonna move you back right there. Yeah. As Constantine's moving up, you start feeling a rumble. Kind of from the ground, from the walls. And then out of the... You notice a hand comes out of one of the... From right in front of you, a hand comes out of the floor. From your right-hand side. Right in front of you, a body kind of comes stumbling out of the wall. Further off in the distance, you hear more crumbling, as if a body's plopping out of the wall. And again, a fourth one comes out of the wall, down the hallway. We are going to roll for initiative.
Oh, let's just go forward, he says.
What's going on up there?
For initiative, I guess.
Strong first roll.
Oh God.
Oh,
A nat one. I don't even know. I'm back home. I'm not even in this basement anymore. I am daydreaming about the
he's back
pub.
before the bog.
The guy in very back. Roll a
Well,
19.
I don't even know what's going on.
This is good. Al goes first.
Let me just verify I got this right. Malaki 3, Owl 19, Kalen 9, Constantine 20, Xeris 9. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't roll for the ghouls, so it's kind of weird. They changed this on me. Wait. Sorry, it's not like setting up the combat for me. Does everybody have their numbers down? I'm gonna
Mhm.
Yes.
end combat and restart. Okay. That did not work. Add to encounter. Everybody, let me get your initiatives one more time. Al,
19.
19. Constantine,
20.
20. Kalen,
9.
9. Malaki,
3.
3. And Xeris,
9.
9. Okay. Okay, there we go. So in front of you are like these humanoid creatures, but they're kind of like the ones in front of you are kind of like up on their two legs, like they're getting ready to grapple you or strike you. The ones in the back, you can't quite see the one, this guy,
Sure.
but you can
Sure.
kind of see him like peeking around the corner of the wall, but like from down low, like he's laying on the ground. This guy you can clearly see is like down on all fours, like he's gonna rush you like some kind of feral animal. And we
Do
are
I know
going
what these
to.
are? Can I
Do you?
do an arcana check?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's your turn. You can give me. You're trying to kind of figure out what you're dealing with in the moment. Give me an Arcana check.
21.
Yeah, on 21, you are very familiar with ghouls, which are like an undead creature. How exactly they come to be is like not entirely known. A lot of it's like myths and like even a lot of superstitious stuff. Like like crazy stuff, like you leave milk out too long and it attracts like creatures from the swamp that could be ghouls. So a lot of that stuff is very obviously BS, but um they are in fact real creatures. And they're usually derived from like undead, like necromancy type stuff. Usually a lot of like really bad spell casting, necromancy type spell casting, um, is where ghouls kind of derive from.
Okay. Um, do I know anything about their weaknesses or what I shouldn't try to fight them with?
Mm, you just know that you're dealing with an undead, almost a zombie-like creature.
Aim for the head.
They don't necessarily have any weaknesses, but they're also not necessarily immune to a lot of things.
Okay. And I'm the only one that's within striking range, right here. I'm
Yes.
going to um, Okay, that doesn't help me. All right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna just step forward because I can't see C, right? So I'm assuming I can't see him around the corner. So I'm taking the path of what I think is least resistance. So I'm gonna go towards B, and I'm going to lash out with my whips.
Uh-huh. There is
Yeah.
a grid on this map, so you will be adjacent to these two. But yeah, go
So
ahead and give me.
I'm within 5, right? Yeah, 5, 7 feet.
Yeah, you're adjacent to Ghoul A and B.
All right, I'm gonna lash out at B.
Okay. Give me your attack roll.
Whip, 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 whip.
19 hits.
19. Okay, and with the other one, oh, I have to do that as a bonus action, right? All right, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
let me get damage for Whip A, and you can roll to attack with your.
All right, damage is 7.
Okay, we got 7. And attack with offhand.
It's
Yep,
18.
18 will hit. And then I believe that's only 1d4 damage. You're not adding your.
Right, that's right. So let me do a 1d4. One.
All right. So, you're able to whip that ghoul. Al, you are up.
Okay. Excuse me, cleric coming through. I hear some noises. I am now behind Malaki. And as I round the corner, I see the ghoul. I see a glimpse of the ghoul past these two. And I say, "Great gravy, what are those?" And I close my eyes and I cover them. And meaning to cast Shield of Faith on Constantine, I'm aiming at him. But last second, I accidentally cast it on Malaki.
All right,
So
Shield of Faith. What does that give him? 2 AC.
2 AC on Malaki.
All right, 2 AC for Malaki.
Do I just
Kalen, you're up.
do I just know that I have that?
Yes.
Or do I change that on my sheet? Okay, cool.
No, we'll just add.
Okay.
2 AC.
I
We'll
think you
give you a
can
little.
temporarily add it to your sheet, and it'll somewhere. I thought.
Let me see.
We'll keep. What is it for
Okay.
1 minute? We can keep track of that.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, Zaris, you're up.
Kaylin didn't go, or so it doesn't matter. I guess we're both 9.
Say again.
Caitlin's
I
not
said
going.
Kaylin didn't go, or I guess it doesn't matter. We're both 9.
I don't have Kalen in my combat. What the hell is going on? Go ahead, Kalen. Did I delete you from combat?
Did you delete me from combat?
You're banned.
That's crazy.
All right, Kalen's back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
What can I do from here? How's this work? Can I? Without killing every front of.
Did you move me, Dre?
I did not.
Hold on, Kaylin. I'm right here in front of you.
Oh, gotcha. Am I a lot like? It's half movement between people, right?
No, full movement through players.
Oh, so I
It's
go 5, 10.
you guys are in like a 4-foot wide room, right? You can squeeze, not even squeeze. You can run past each other, full speed.
This is rough. I don't want to destroy my friend here. He is my tank. Could I try out catapult?
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
You said we could
What
run
is-
past each other. I have to have some room there.
Mhm.
I'd grab probably some broken rubble on the floor that seems to be littering this place,
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty.
and I would launch it at with using spells, a spell rather, a rune that I set up at probably
Uh-huh.
at one of the ghouls. It
Yeah.
does.
Pick your target, and
You'll be Ghoul B.
I think it's what, spell hit?
Yeah, it's a Dex 13.
Oh, okay. Dex.
Or they take half damage.
Let me
3d8.
do a Dex. He's gonna save.
All right, 3d8. 1, 2. He takes 5 damage.
Ooh, Ghoulby's taken 5. Yeah, Ghoulby is a little roughed up, but he's still standing.
Do I have a bonus action? Nope.
He's ready to maul. Let's go. If nothing else from Kalen, it will be on Xeris.
I'm gonna move up here, and then I'm gonna raise my hand, and shadows are gonna attach, like come from the corner of the wall and attach to Golby. And so I'll cast Hex on Golby.
Okay. What does Hex
It just
do?
happens. It gives me a D6, I think, of damage.
Okay. Is that your action? Is to hex him?
Bonus action.
Oh, okay. So he's hexed. Now you will.
Now I will send a firebolt at the Golby.
Okay. Yep. Roll a hit.
15.
15 hits.
9 force damage.
That's
And
perfectly
2
fine.
necrotic damage.
And the 2 is overkill. Go ahead and you can give me how do you do it?
Okay, so you see the green, like black energy form around Zaris's hand, and he just sends it, and it goes straight through the chest of the ghoul, and the ghoul just drops.
Yep. Whipping right by the heads of your friends. Kind of weaving around everybody. Al, Malagi, and Constantine have no idea what the fuck's going on. They just feel this energy from behind them. They see this green light just slithering around them. And before they can even register a thought, this ghoul in front of them just explodes into a mess of just black blood and flesh. And is essentially just non-existent. Definitely not a threat anymore. At that,
I know it wasn't necessary, but does necrotic damage work on ghouls? Do I know that?
do you
With my
I think
knowledge
that's
of the undead.
something. You don't have anything to say otherwise that it
I mean, I wouldn't know necessarily that it was necrotic damage that he threw at it, but
yeah, like
But
as far as you're concerned, like in your studies, like ghouls don't necessarily have like any weaknesses. Like you haven't heard of like people using fire to like destroy them, but you also haven't heard of like how some undead creatures are immune. You do know some creatures are immune to like poison and necrotic. You're not familiar with ghouls having any such resistances. But yeah, with that, these 2 ghouls are going to rush up on Constantine. Very feral and humane. this ghoul whips around this corner on all fours, pushes off the wall just to gain some extra force, and comes to hit Constantine as hard as he can, with his claws just ready to lash. Let's see, I can actually just click. And it just fully blunders. It goes to get Constantine, but it's kind of, when it pushes off the wall, it does so at an angle, so it kind of hits this other side of the wall. Isn't able to quite get a hold of Constantine. Pretty easy sidestep for him. However, Constantine kind of sidesteps towards the other ghoul who's waiting with its claws. It's able to dig its claws into the Constantine's side as he steps in. That's going to be 4 slashing damage on Constantine. In that moment, this ghoul is going to just start it looks like it's attacking this wall next to it, and it disappears from view. Malaki, Constantine, Kalen, you did have vision, but you do lose vision of this ghoul.
Okay.
And it will be back. It will be Malaki's turn.
Does Ghoul see? Has it been hit?
No.
It has not.
No, it just popped
Okay.
around the corner and then threw itself into the wall by accident. I mean, I guess
Okay.
it could have bumped its head.
I'm gonna cast.
What's going on right there? What's that? That was crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. It's a dex saving of 13. I'm gonna try to cast Sacred Flame on Ghoul C.
Ghoul C.
Ghoul C.
Is that an attack roll?
It just says dex of 13.
Dex saving throw.
Yeah,
so
dex
I
saving
need to
of
make
13.
a throw. I will. 13. He saves.
He
With
saves.
the 13.
Can I do anything else? Because I did technically cast it, right? And it would just miss. So I would be down to bonus actions, correct?
Yes,
Hang on, your buff was for
his
attack
AC.
or
AC. My AC.
Okay.
I can healing word for a bonus action.
That does burn a spell slot.
It does. How much damage do you have, Constantine?
I'm
Or how
about
much-
half dead.
You're about half dead.
Half alive. I'm a Dampier, so I'll say half dead.
What is?
I'm a little melancholy.
Okay, I will. 1d4. So if I cast this, you'll regain 1d4 plus 3 hit points. It's verbal, it's instantaneous. I can do it as a bonus action, just making sure that I can do this. Okay, yeah, I'll cast Healing Word on Constantine. So I'm gonna cast. And then I roll 1d4. And it'll be a plus 3 afterwards. Okay. So you'll heal for 7 hit points.
Me likey. I'm feeling good.
Alright, and then my turn is over.
Al, give me a perception check. Constantine, it's on you.
Okay. Ghoul A is who's going to get my wrath since he was the one that swiped me. And I'm going to do the same thing. Whippy whippy.
All right.
I can't find perception. There it is. Ooh, not one. Let's go.
Nothing. Nothing.
That thing's gonna stick its head out and kiss you, and you won't even.
Give me your attack roll, Constantine.
All right, 23. I may not do the second whip. I'm gonna think about it for a second.
Okay,
Here's the
we can
damage.
do damage for Goulet.
There we go. Let's see. Try to think. Can I grapple? It would be an unarmed strike, right? No, I'm not complicated. Let me just do another whip.
Did you roll damage for first attack?
Yes, the 7 for the first attack,
Okay.
and then my second whip was a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Yeah, well, I just kind of suck with that one anyway for now.
You do get Ghoul A for 7 damage. Does a decent amount. Al, you are up. Unless
Okay.
Constantine wants to move.
Yeah, I want to step kind of back, give myself a little.
You will take an opportunity attack from each ghoul.
All right, that's fine. I'm going to step back this way.
Okay. Yep. As you try to step back, they each lunge at you. Let's see. One of them is able to. Ghoul C is able to kind of catch you on the ankle as you're backing out. And you're gonna take 6 slashing damage from that. Kind of slashes you pretty big as you're kind of getting out of combat range, but you are whatever your movement allows.
Yeah, I'll just go here. I'm just trying to get out of the line of sight a little bit. I still want to keep line of sight in case I whip out with my whip.
Yeah, you do. You can't occupy Kalen's space, so you could move here, which will block you from Ghoul C. There's a wall between you and him.
Yeah.
But you know, something moves
fine.
up here. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reach down and try to.
All right. Kalen is up.
Cool. Now we got a little.
I think you skipped me.
Oh, Al, sorry. Al. And then Kalen.
Is Kalen and Constantine in my line of sight?
Yes.
Okay. So, y'all see Al visibly crying, and he looks down and reaches into his underwear and pulls out a crumpled sheet of paper. I'm sorry? Did you say something?
I didn't mean to.
Oh. And then he says, Constantine, I'm so sorry. I meant to cast my last spell on you, but this should make up for it. And he reads off his paper. My mom taught me this. Sprinkle, sparkle, shield and shine. Fortune favor, what is mine? Wiggle fingers, whisper light. Make my friends too blessed to fight. And then he claps twice and winks. Boop
And
the darkness. He winks.
Oh.
Boop the darkness on the snoot. And he casts blessed on everyone. Well, on 3 people, on Kalen, Malachi, and Constantine. And they all gain advantage.
Is Bless also a concentration spell?
I don't think it is.
Yes, it is. So does Shield of Faith go away?
I believe so. I will
verify. Does advantage show as like heroic inspiration on your sheet? Or is it just the best of 2 rolls?
No, yeah, whenever you attack, you get the best of 2 rolls.
For the damage or for the hit or for both?
Oh no, it's not advantage. They get whenever a
Yeah.
target makes
Get a
an
D4
attack
to hit.
roll. Yeah, they would.
Add an extra D4 to hit?
Yes,
Okay.
or save.
Oh, or save. Cool. Is it use once? Or is it until the concentration's up?
I don't know.
I think till the concentration is up. The last 1 minute.
I mean, he pulled it out of his underwear, so.
Plus 3.
Front or back? Front or back? You didn't
Listening to that
specify.
spell almost give me a stress point.
Front, of course.
Can add a D4, another number. It doesn't even specify. Plus
I'm
does
pretty sure it
require
just lasts for
concentration.
the whole minute.
What was the name of that other
As long as
spell?
he has concentration.
The other one was Shield of Faith.
Which I believe is concentration.
Yeah, they're both concentration.
Yes. So you do lose Shield of Faith. But everybody is now blessed. Anything else from Al?
Nope, that's it for Al.
Kaylin, you are up.
Burning hands.
Okay. On C.
Yeah, it's a cone.
It's a cone?
Yeah, a creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dex saving throw.
What? Oh, just one? No, you can hit 2?
Yeah, 15 feet cone.
Okay. Okay. Send it.
They have to roll dex 13.
Dex 13.
Yeah. Please fail.
Okay, they both
Please.
rolled a 10.
Die.
Find their dex modifier
Excuse
is a
me.
2.
Yeah, why did you leave me in suspense like that?
They both failed by 1.
So they're
They both
taking...
take 18 scorching damage.
Yikes.
Scorching damage. How much?
18 fire damage.
18?
Oh my gosh.
3d8, baby.
Yeah,
God,
go ahead and you ripped one. The other one, I don't know what you did to it, but go ahead and give me a you can give me a little. You can take the wheel for.
Yeah, in a panic
second.
of getting what he thinks is a buff from Al. He's not really sure because Al was crying, so he doesn't know what really happened. But he whipped out his trusty runes on his gloves, activated them, and just pumped them full of as much magic as possible, and hoped that something good happened. And burning hands, Ghoul see at least off the map. He can't see Ghoul, just Ghoul, I guess, because of the flash. So he doesn't know what happened over there yet.
Okay, let's go
Gosh, I can't
with
use any more magic. That's all I got for the day.
Xeris.
The... Whoa, what did I just do? I'll move over here, and then you see the shadows from the body that I blew up, and they go and they move and attach themselves to Ghoul. And so for bonus action, I'll move my Hex to the other Ghoul. And then I'll send another Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You mean Fireball? Send it.
Yeah.
Give me damage.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Yeah,
Oh,
give
I
me
thought that was
damage.
damage.
Probably lethal.
12 damage.
Yeah, you can
12
go
force
ahead.
damage and 5 necrotic.
Yeah, absolute overkill. He had 4 hit points left over, so you can explain what the extra 13 damage does to him.
Yeah, I'll send another firebolt. It'll hit him in this chest. This time it doesn't go through, but it pushes him into the wall behind and blows him up.
Nice.
Okay. Cool. We'll go ahead and end combat there. Give me another perception check first, Al.
Elmer,
Boy.
everybody. Everybody.
6.
Yep. No.
So
All right.
I'm standing right next to him. I have like a passive of 15. Like, would I notice anything standing like less than 10 feet away from him?
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Combat. I think I ended combat.
I still show it open at the top. It was ended for a second. Okay.
There we go.
I'm sure whoever was up here, I can't even remember, but whoever was up here definitely saw that other ghoul take off, right? Like, we should definitely go see what that's about. Yes. Yes. I'm walking down here. Do I notice anything? Like, I saw him go into the wall. So can I do any type of... Is the wall crushed? What do I need to do?
Give me an investigation, perception. You're trying to see, like,
That's
you
a
saw
19.
something.
Yeah, that's a 19. So I saw him.
Yeah, I
run.
mean, you can see in the wall, it's kind of like crumbled and gravelly, but it's like very dirt. You kind of feel around, and it feels like a very like thin dirt, like as if you could like dig in there if you wanted to pretty easily.
But there's no like rabbit hole or anything.
No rabbit hole. It's like, you know, it seems like solid-ish, you know, as far as,
All right.
you know,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, I'm just gonna report back to the group that I don't know where the other one went, but you know, there's a noticeable entry into this, but I don't think we could get through it. So yeah. Then I'll walk back down here and see what's around this corner.
Al, are you okay, mate? You've been crying a lot.
Yeah, I just don't think we should be here, and I think we should leave, but it's fine.
I agree. I'm with that.
Yeah, I'm not that far different opinion from you two.
By that, Al, by the way, what did you do to me?
Oh, I just, in case something happened, you would do better. Hopefully.
Oh, I love you. Where were you all when I did all my failed experiments?
In this next room, Malaki, and only Malaki, notices a chandelier suspended above a table in the middle of the room. There's a couple high-back chairs flanking a table. There's an empty clay jug, a couple flagons on it, some iron candlesticks standing in the corner. Nothing of particular interest in this room. You do notice two paths leading in and out of this room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely interested. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I mean, I'm trying to find this school, so I definitely keep my directions about me and can tell that this is at least the general direction he went. So I'm gonna go this way.
Does Malaki notice the rest of the party not with him?
Yeah, I'm ahead. I'm in the lead. I'm all about finding the school that got away.
Okay.
Constantine,
I'm
where are you going?
Acting completely independently, fully aware of it. I'm chilling.
Okay, Malaki walks up. Hold it there, Zeris.
Yep.
Malaki walks up. Everybody else hold there too.
Is that a JPEG? Wait a minute.
What is that?
It's not a JPEG. That's actually on a D&D Beyond. This is their fucking
movie. My bad.
This is actually. This is what took them like 5 years to implement these stickers, and there's like not that many of them.
Sick hands.
God, I wish I could add my own stuff in here. I need to make my own. But yeah, before I was rudely In this room, you see a large wood frame bed with a rotted feather mattress. There's also a large wardrobe in the room, a pair of iron candlesticks, and there's an open crate sitting in the corner, filled with looks to be like some torches, maybe a sack, like candles, random items like that. At the foot of the bed is a wooden footlocker. And hanging from the center of the room is a body, hanging from their neck, a rotted, shriveled, decayed corpse.
Okay. Cannot do that.
Give me a perception
Okay.
check.
Yeah, yeah. $19.
On a 19, you do notice something at the foot of kind of below the feet of the corpse. Looks to be like a parchment, possibly a letter of some sort. You also kind of get a sense that the walls are moving. Off to your right side. I'll
Okay. Is he rotting? Has he been hanging here for what seems like a long time? Is he dripping? Well, he wouldn't really be dripping blood from being hung. Yeah, like is he decaying? Has he been here a long time?
yes,
Okay.
that's very like
I'm
almost
sure the
mummified, like very.
odor, yeah, yeah. I mean, just pure death. Okay, yeah, I will kind of take my cloak and put it over my nose, and then walk over and grab said parchment.
Okay.
And then if it's sealed up, I'll attempt to, open it up and take a
Yeah,
read.
let me get you this letter. I'm gonna send it to just you. If you can read it. But there's a letter. As you bend down and pick up that letter, and you're kind of reading through it, we'll leave Malaki alone with his letter. Zaris, you kind of see Malaki kind of going off in this direction. He's kind of investigating this room. You can kind of tell from a distance. What is Zaris?
Yeah, I'll just go. Just try to make sure he's not alone.
Okay, you got I'll give you a turn. You got 6 seconds. What is Zaris trying to do in this, this short time frame?
Am I supposed to have the letter? I didn't get it. Just question.
Check your. Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
Enter. Now
Thank
you got it.
I'm not trying to really do anything. Just catch up to Malachi.
Okay, we'll head over to the trio. You kind of see Malaki just kind of pushing forward. I believe he mentioned something about looking for the ghoul. Zaris trailing behind him. What's Constantine?
I'm looking forward here to see what's down this way.
Okay.
Can you see that when I do that measurement?
I cannot see the measurement, no. Let's see. I see the line, yes.
Don't like that room. No, sir.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's large.
That is
Where
large.
were we? This room is festooned with moldy skeletons hanging from rusty shackles against the walls. A wide alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black coat. He's wearing a black cloak. His pale left
Voluminous.
hand. That's a tough one. His pale left hand is resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. In his right hand, he holds a smoky gray crystal orb.
Hmm. Does it look? Is anything moving in here that I can see or perceive?
Nothing moving. No.
Okay. I'm gonna say this is most likely the vampires' dinner table. To Kaylin and Al, I'm saying, yo, come on.
Oh, whoa, cutscene. Wait a minute.
Hey, I don't know if you've noticed, Constantine, but there's only 3 of us.
Hmm.
Hey,
I don't have any
Zaris.
spells.
Yeah, Mike.
All right.
Yeah, this body that, by the way, Dre, I accidentally deleted from this. This body is absolutely the father. This is absolutely Gustav, the children's father.
Can I logic out that this door down here is likely
Here,
to?
let me show you this letter that I found underneath him. It's definitely a suicide note.
Who are you talking to, Malaki?
Should we leave calls for whenever we're separated like this, just for future?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, yeah, just be in the future. Okay. Yeah, this letter. Uh-oh, the file size exceeds limit. I can't paste a picture anymore without... That's stupid. I can't paste a picture to you. I'll read it to you. Next best thing. We're still together, right? All right. I wish I could, or my beloved children, I wish I could do what all fathers do and tell you that the monsters aren't real, but it wouldn't be true. Life can create things of exquisite beauty, but it can also twist them into hideous beings, selfish, violent, grotesque monsters. It hurts me to say that your mother has turned into one such creature, inside and out. I'm afraid that the disease that afflicted her mind has also taken a hold of me as well. It sickens me to think that we've put you through. There is no excuse. I only ask of you, though I know I do not have the right to do so, to try and forgive us. I despise what your mother has become, but I love and pity her all the same. Rose, I wish I could see you blossom into a strong, beautiful woman. Thorn, Walter, I wish I could be there for you, but I can't. This is the only way. Yeah, and I found that right under the hanging body, so definitely a suicide. And I'm not sure about I don't know. We've heard a lot about vampires so far, so I'm not sure if they have turned into vampires or what, but yeah. Yeah. I guess we wait on Dre now to... I would be interested in checking out the dresser and the chest, probably. Yeah. I guess we wait on him. we go over there? Or he'll come over here. Remove us. It's actually a great opportunity. I'm gonna run and pee real quick. All right. I have returned. Sorry about that. Yeah, yeah. So I read it to him, and then we just came to the conclusion it was the dad. Yes. Are you? Are you? Are you? We were dispatched. We were dispatched by the children to investigate the basement. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, same. Okay. Nat 20. So 25 total. Zaris, are you into Zaris? Are I hear you, but are you into money? How would you say that you're a sneaky person? Do you like I have this armor on, I'm a little clanky. I would try it. She doesn't seem like she wants to all of her energy seems focused on something. I think we can swing this in a way where maybe we could barter with her, maybe? She doesn't. Okay, go. You want to flip a coin? If it's a just yeah, or if it's 10 or below, are you gonna roll a d20? Wait, 11 or above. We go. Okay. All right. All right. Oh. And then and your charisma is pretty high, right? Which that has to do with perception or persuasion? Persuasion? Okay. So what's your modifier? Is it +5? +6. Come on. We got to get this stuff, dude. We got to get this stuff. We should try to recruit her. Yeah. All right. Well, I have that would be good. I have turn undead, so I can at least make one of them non-combatant. No. I have turn undead. So I can at least make one of them run from us, and we can like force the others into combat. We can just run for our lives. Oh, they're choosing to come. They're coming. I agree. Oh, I'm all for running. If this does not go well and we get in combat, is there any type of disengage, or do we just use our turns to just run as fast as we can? Okay. Okay. They're coming though. They're not messing with it. We're about to be back in the other call. I have no idea what's happening. I guess he's well, I think he'll pull us. What's up, gang? How we doing? This is Mrs. Durst, or her government name is Elizabeth.
Bro, to this lovely lady. Did you give us?
So hold on. Here's a little recap. Let me catch y'all up real quick. By the way, she is over in the corner, kind of whispering to herself, like she's standing on top of a chest of some goodies, and she's just kind of not even paying us any mind at the moment. Okay, you're caught up on what she's doing. Walked in the room, hanging body, right? Note underneath the body. I went and I read the note, and I'll just pass the note back to Constantine. But basically, the note is an apology from the father of Rose and Thorn for this illness that has struck him and their mother. He despises what they are becoming, but he has decided to take matters into his own hands and take his own life, leaving a note. Right after I told Zaris about this thing, which we've now found out is Elizabeth, Mrs. Durst. She kind of came out of the wall and confronted us, and Zaris assured her that we are here to deal with the monsters, to deal with the bitch that screwed her husband, and we are here to set things right on behalf of her children. After that, after we kind of explained what was going on, she didn't seem super interested in us anymore. She's kind of infatuated with this idea of this woman that slept with her husband dying. She also has no care for Walter, the little baby, and now she's just kind of seething in the corner to herself. So we kind of took a couple steps back before I looked around in the room and noticed that there seems to be a lot of things of value here. And so we kind of hesitated on our exit and decided we're going to maybe try to reason with her to see if we can maybe get a hold of these valuables and not necessarily fight her, because she doesn't seem super combative with us at the moment.
Does she look like this thing, or does she look like just a lady on a corner?
Valid question.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks
got
like
test?
a mix of like the worst lady on the corner you have ever seen in your life. She's got
No, she hot.
hair,
That
but
is
like barely, like patches.
main
You can
event at a pride parade.
like she looks like like a female ghoul. Like she's got hair, like her teeth are like sharp, but also like missing a bunch of teeth.
Oh,
So I think
she's wearing a shirt,
I think-
but one of her,
Go ahead.
of her, you wouldn't even want to call them milkers. They're basically
wait a minute.
sacks. One of them is just hanging out. She is
Excuse me.
very
Now I get
shriveled
why
and-
Zaris wants to reason with her. I get it now. You dirty
Wait a
dog.
damn minute.
You dirty dog.
This is
they're called-
definitely a creature you were talking to.
It's gonna be fermented yogurt.
Not, anything that could resemble a humanoid.
Okay, so can I take a medicine check to see if I think this is end stage syphilis or if they were turning into a vampire? If he
yeah,
hung,
give,
if he hung himself because of
I mean, I think
you're
it's understood. I mean, like even before you do that, I mean, it's definitely understood. Like at least by me, like I've got a good grasp on the situation that vampireness is striking these lands. Because I mean, we've gathered
okay.
that from all the notes, right, and the
Well,
letters.
well, well, I'm familiar with vampires just in general, so
Mm.
I mean, whatever. So,
I'm
okay,
not.
are you're trying to gain insight onto what Mrs. Durst is becoming?
yeah.
Yeah, give me a. I wouldn't. A medicine check could work.
All right. Well, I got a 19 with that. I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, you. Yeah, and I mean, with Constantine's knowledge of medicine, Constantine's very familiar with, like, like, how vampires are created, and, what even in the most botched situations, he's never read or heard or seen anything as to what Miss Durst is becoming. Whatever's happening to Mrs. Durst has nothing to do with vampirism.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys a quick recap. This door over here leads into a big chamber, and the other door entrance into it is up there at the top where the ghoul was that came around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Inside there's a bunch of skeletons hanging against the wall, like they were strung up, like and clapping at each other like Monty Python skits. And then there's a big statue of what I am going to assume is the vampire. What's his name? Do we know his name yet? We do, right?
We've heard Strahd. We've heard the name Strahd mentioned. Did we hear it in the context that he was a vampire lord? I think you know that because of that room you got trapped in, and I think you told us when you got out, the bookcase room.
All right. Well, it's a statue of what is most likely Strahd, and it gave me a super creepy vibe. Like, we cannot get close to that thing or else we're going to die. So we backed out and we came back to find y'all. And here we are.
Okay. Interesting. Before y'all got here, Zaris was, I think he was going to try to riz up Elizabeth. Zaris, is that still your plan?
I don't know if I'd use that phrase, but yes.
All right.
He needs Riz.
So, Mrs.
Okay.
Durst, I assume all of this is your nasty husband's treasures?
Fucking mother. Don't mention.
You mind if we take his stuff since it's his and he no longer needs it?
His stuff. What stuff do you need?
Anything that's in this chest that might help us, take care of the monster.
Why would I let you dig through my stuff?
Oh, it's also yours. I didn't know. I thought it was just his.
This is my stuff. Why would I let you dig through my stuff?
Maybe it can help us take care of your monster issue.
My monster issue, that little bastard. That brat should have never existed, yet he's here.
I agree.
Perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Just for him or everybody?
Just Ceres.
10.
What is it? What is it that you need to help with that brat?
Oh, I'm not sure. I just thought you might have something.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
She kind of crawls. She kind of gets down on the ground and crawls over to the chest. As she's moving, it looks like she's barely containing herself, like she's about to explode at any moment. You don't know why she keeps rolling so low on these dice, but she is just barely containing herself. Every
It's my Riz.
6
What a
seconds,
minute.
she's just barely holding on. The fact that she can even form a single word is a miracle at this point. Yet she makes her way over to the chest and opens it up.
What is it you said you need?
Anything that might help us take care of your monster issue?
Anything. Anything. Anything?
She flips the chest, just slams it into the wall, like towards you, into this wardrobe. She just like flings it like a maniac, and then kind of crouches down again. Goes back in her corner, and just kind of crouches down again.
Malarkey, I'm going to give you a nudge. We should just put her out of her misery.
I think we should just go.
Yeah, she hasn't. I think she's giving it to. I think she's giving us the go ahead. I'm gonna. Whatever
Well,
I need to
so
do. Yeah, whatever I need
she
to do.
flung the chest.
It's like towards us, right?
like
Yeah,
here.
it's like here.
So
yeah.
in this general vicinity, you can see
She gave us.
there's like a cloak. There's some stuff on the floor that you could sift through. There were a couple potions that shattered, a couple potions of healing that didn't survive the blunt force trauma. But there's something that appears to be a spell book, like valuable stuff, still on the floor.
Yeah, is there like a tunic or a sizable piece of cloth that I could just kind of and then like bundle up in a knapsack or something?
I mean, the nearest
Don't
thing
say the
would
sheet.
be
Don't say the sheet.
would be the
Don't say
the rotting sheets on the bed.
Okay. If there's nothing just stands out, nice try, Zaris.
So you didn't take any of it?
The potions would have been nice.
I mean,
but
shattered potions. What check do I need to make? Like, yeah, I mean, I'll investigate it.
Well, if you want to, if you want to like quickly scour the floor,
yeah, you mentioned the spell book. Yeah, I mean, I'll grab the spell book.
Like you see a cloak, a couple other potions that are intact, like even a chain shirt, a mess kit, like some like Bullseye's lantern, tools, like a bunch of adventuring gear.
I guess I'm wondering. I don't have my pack, so just staying in RP. I'm wondering how much of this I can realistically attach to myself before I'm like.
Give me. Let's just.
Zaris, once he sees the spell book, will try to grab it.
Yeah,
well,
I've got no
because I'm gonna give you. We're just gonna do straight luck roll, so you can roll a d20. We'll have Malaki just go straight off of luck. Let's see if he finds a pack. 50-50. And Malaki can call it high or low.
Well, crap, I rolled first. I was gonna say low. I'll be honest. I was gonna say low, so I don't find a pack.
Yeah, no pack. A bunch of adventuring gear.
Yeah. Well, I don't have anything to carry any of this, so I'm good. And then I'll just walk out.
Okay.
Leave it up to the other two that are in the doorway.
Yes, you guys have like this adventuring gear.
All that I want is the spell book.
Just a spell book?
I'm gonna take everything that I can. I mean, I might not take like a pickaxe or something, but if like the cloak could be magical.
Right, any is there there's kind of quite a bit of stuff in here. You're pretty close quarters to Mrs. Durst. If you wanted to grab something quick, you could probably be in and out. If you want to grab everything, there's a lot of valuable stuff here. You might want to have a strategy if you're going to be in this room for, even 30 seconds. Just
Okay. Can I roll to see if there's a pack?
there is no pack. There's no backpack in here.
Okay. So so guys, y'all come over here. I'm gonna pitch this stuff out to you, and I'm gonna go as fast as I can. We're just form a chain, and I'm gonna pitch it out.
I mean, I already said I can't carry it. I'm gonna be over here uninterested. I've already.
We can still put it out here. We can still put it out here and determine if we want to take it or not. We just need to get it out of this room.
I've probably made it here, so I could be in this chain that you're creating. I've already been here.
I'll be the final link in the chain.
Okay.
And I'll put it on the table.
You're tossing to Zaris. You're tossing to Zaris. Zaris is tossing to me. I'm ignoring the table, handing it to Kaylin, and Kaylin is putting things on the table.
Absolutely right.
How long does that take, Dre?
You need to hear that one more time.
So
you have Constantine throwing to Zaris.
He's throwing to me. I'm ignoring the table for some reason, handing it all to Kaylin, and then Kaylin is just repeatedly setting things on the table. How long does it take to excavate everything?
Oh God.
This is efficient. This is efficiency bonus here.
We're gonna need multiple skill checks just to make sure.
What are we doing for it?
Mrs. Durst. Mrs. Durst rolled a 1. She rolled a 1. So she's Constantine's a pretty aware guy. He notices Miss Durst is just locked in on.
There, I rolled a nat 20 on a stealth check.
You don't even know he's there.
Okay.
A 1 and a nat 20.
Yeah, they're in different worlds.
Rolled a 1. Constantine rolled a nat 20.
He is the wall.
So she
A die speak.
does not know somebody is in the room with you right now.
Right.
Just because she rolled a 1 and you rolled a 20, you got this whole plan figured out. I'll give you one chance to make a revision. You're aware that she's not aware, and that you're like keeping a low profile. You're kind of aware of this situation. Do you want to commit to chucking potions to Zaris 10 feet away?
This is like an overhand throw.
And then
grabbing. It's going to be like a fireball potion, and you're just going to blow me up.
You could have moved closer. I mean, that's the point. As y'all could anyway.
There's no moving closer.
We're locked in.
I will. Can I take the sheet or a blanket or something off the bed and just pile up as much as I can?
You tell me. You got the nat 20.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I mean, yeah. Like you're able to get that sheet. It's in pretty rough condition, but you kind of got the time to where you can. Put the larger objects to cover up the larger holes and like pretty much knapsack everything together. Yeah, you got this like nasty, rotten mothball sheet, and you got all the goodies in there.
Great.
Yeah, and you're able to get everything out of the room like miraculously.
All right.
Oh man.
So everything, I'll just put everything out on the table, and obviously the stuff that we can carry, we'll carry. And like,
I've still got all my backpack and everything.
Okay.
Put it in Xeris' backpack.
I didn't lose anything, but I don't know how much I can carry.
Xeris is strong. He has wings. He can flap.
Yeah, I will.
And if you want to, drop the list into the chat or something, then we can.
I'll build you spinal supports as well.
I can stuff things down into my underwear if we need.
We
Apparently.
will not count Al in carrying things at all. Al is not allowed to store anything. I have no reason for this. I just want to announce that to everybody.
You can just carry Kalen's stuff. That'll be fine.
It's okay. I don't need anything. I'll just put it on the ground.
All right, just let me know if you change your mind.
Will do.
All right, items are up top, -2 of the potions of healing. So you have 2 potions of healing, not 4.
I thought it said
That cloak
self-identify
looks
for
pretty
a
nice.
moment. I thought it said self-identify. I was like, what does that mean? Wait a minute.
And yes, there was a flask of alchemist fire on the floor.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm glad that one didn't blow up.
No.
Explain.
Who do we got that can cast wizard spells?
So I was about to say, someone explain the following wizard spell. So can a wizard learn those things and no one else can, or can you cast them just because you have the spell?
Yeah, a wizard could put those in their spellbook.
But it's only beneficial to Zaris.
Well, not even really me.
Well, hence
We
quotes.
think it
hence,
can.
Hence the
Yeah.
quotes. Okay. I have no interest in any of it.
Yeah, who's the wizard? You.
That would be
Yeah.
Zaris is a wizard. Wizard. Okay. All right. So yeah, you obviously take the spell book. Alchemy. So the other stuff anybody can use. Who needs a chainmail shirt?
I wear chainmail.
Do you have some, or you need it? 'Cause you can.
Is it just
you can
plain
take-
chainmail? Nothing special.
Yeah, I think so.
Nothing special.
specify. It doesn't.
Yeah, I don't need it.
I mean, I wear mail, but I'm good. I don't need it either. You could offer it to you could offer it to Elizabeth.
I think we're done with her.
Anybody need thieves' tools?
All right, just keep them handy. Never know.
I'll just put them in my bag.
Okay.
And then
So
lantern, I don't think we need, and the flask of alchemist fire. So who's handling that? You got that?
I think
Ours.
I think Kalen was asking for that if we found it ever.
it's fine
What?
with me.
Okay. Give it to Kaylin.
Kaylin,
What
you
am I
have
getting?
a flask of alchemist fire.
I didn't ask for this, but I'll put it to good use.
Well, I thought you said last time if we ever found any that you would like it.
I do like fire things
Okay,
to burn away the
so
underpaint.
as we're all standing around this, DM, anything happening, or are we continuing to talk?
Can we close that door? Is there a door between us and her?
I think it was just open. It was just
No,
kind of-
no door. There really haven't been any doors in this whole area.
Yeah.
Aside from like maybe a hidden passage. Or...
What y'all doing?
So yeah, recapping. Let's not go to Room of Death. I think. I'll just kind of
Or Room of Chanting.
Do y'all want me to show y'all where the chanting was coming from, or are we still avoiding? How do y'all feel?
No, we're avoiding chanting. We're avoiding. Let's go this way. We haven't
Okay.
seen all of this up here.
Okay.
Uh,
Every time Constantine walks in front of me, I like very noticeably like walk faster to get in front of him again. And I seem a little bit more and more frustrated every time he passes me.
Thinking they're trying to leave me, I hustle because I'm not trying to get left behind.
I grab one of Xeris's wings.
I deleted what room this is, but it's not a very
No shot.
particularly important room. Appears to just be a dining hall, a plain wooden table in here. Just moldy human bones lying around on the floor.
Nice.
Nothing particularly interesting. I can't speak tonight. As you
I want
walk
to see
up
what's left.
here, to your left and right appears to branch off. Let me clear up some fog. Let me clear up some fog for. That should be good. Dang, I deleted those. B, C, D. Yuck. If you guys are you guys kind of investigating these rooms? Yeah.
Yeah. So is there a door here?
Yeah, it appears to be like almost like a crypt. Like it's got like a large slab there, but it seems like you could move it, right? With you know, the right tools, or if you know, work together. But you are kind of investigating like a crypt. Like,
yeah, give me like a kind of do like an investigation on this one we're both in front of.
Yeah, let's see. On the outside of, well, yeah, on the outside you can see the name etched into the stone slab, like door. Thornbolt Durst.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That was the little kid, or would it be
I'm
like
gonna,
a grandfather?
I'm gonna say that name out loud. Thornbolt Durst.
Okay.
I rolled a 20, nat 20 is the other one, the Chica.
On investigation, yeah, this is the crypt of Thornbolt Durst. This is where, you know, this is his grave.
There's two here, you said, though, right? So is this one down here?
Yeah. I mean, on a nat 20, I'll give you. This one reads Rosavalda Durst. This is Rosie's grave.
Okay.
Well, I brought their bones to bury them. I guess there's no better place than in their crypts.
Yes, I suggest we go ahead and rebury them.
Are these locked? Are we solving a puzzle to open them? I might be lost here.
He said that it looked like we could get them open if we wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, let's definitely lay them to rest for sure.
I forgot you guys were just carrying around kids' corpses.
Well, that would
forgot
be
about that.
That would be the tiefling. I have nothing to do.
Yeah, go ahead and if you want to try and open one of these, Malaki, go ahead and tell me like what are you doing, how you trying to do it. It's like a large stone slab, right? So it's.
Is it?
I mean,
is it like Jesus's tomb on Easter? Like, does it appear to be pushed out? Like, can I move?
Yeah, like it was
do I have to push
closed here, but you know, at some point, so it can be. It's not designed to just, you know,
open willy-nilly.
Open. It's not a door, but it's.
I guess I'm gonna attempt to push it in. Is there anything I can grab onto to pull
try
it
and
out?
manhandle if you just want to give me a strength check and try to manhandle it open, or give me an athletics check. Let's
athletics. 15.
Yeah, on a 15, you're able to kind of get it. It seems like it's going. You're not able to control it just good enough. And it kind of like you kind of smash your fingers, and like as you push it, it kind of crushes on your foot a little bit. You're gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. But you are able to get it open enough to where you could go in there.
Okay. Hey guys, I got this one open.
I'm gonna elbow you in the ribs and say, next time you steal shoes, make them steel-toed.
Noted. Hey Zaris, this is Thorns. Did you store those separately, or did you just put them all in one place?
I believe I stored them separately. The bigger body in one and the smaller one in the other.
Okay, yeah. If you want to go ahead and open the coffin to put those in, be my guest, and I'm gonna move out of the way.
Will do. And so I opened this one and put Thorn's bones, the bigger skeleton, in there.
You put the larger skeleton in here.
Well, which one? I don't remember if the girl was older or the boy was older.
The girl is older. She was 10. The boy
Okay.
was 7.
So the smaller skeleton.
Way to go.
As you do, Malaki like kind of freezes and seizes up, almost like he's having a seizure for like just a couple seconds, and then he feels like a pressure has been released from you.
After which,
yeah,
I immediately walk behind Al and Kalen and kind of take the rear, and have no further interest of being like in charge.
Okay.
I'm
Malaki
gonna-
is no
Alright.
longer possessed.
When we're ready, I'm going to open the other crypt.
Give me a strength check
You said athletics, right?
or athletics. Yes.
7.
You're just not able. You're trying. You're like using the end of your whips to like try and pry. You're trying to like loop your whips around to gain like some weird leverage, but it's just not. It's just like
Somebody
not
else give it a
working.
try. I'm here for brains, not brawn.
Huh?
I'm going to step back over here.
Well, I've got noodle arms. It's not going to be me.
Constantine is here for brains, not brawn. Is
Al, would you like to try?
I guess.
overheating Kalen. I have -1 to strength.
Ow,
No, just
ow,
I'll try to help Al.
Ow.
Okay, so the two of you
What do I
kind
roll?
of pushing. Al, you want to roll with advantage?
All right, I'll do athletics advantage.
Of course he will, because I loosened it.
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, I mean, Al and Zaris, like, working together, are able to get this thing open. No problem. Seems like it was just a two-man job.
Al's crying as he's doing it.
Don't ask me to open a pickle jar. I yell.
Excuse me, Al. And I'll go ahead and put the other body in there.
Yep, you get the body in there, and now this time Al seizes up just as Malaki did. And again, the pressure is released. Al is no longer possessed by a 14-year-old girl.
Al immediately stops crying.
You said what? Immediately stopped crying?
Yeah, Al's no longer crying.
I'll put my hand on Al's shoulder. Aren't y'all glad I took the bodies now?
Well, I feel great.
Yeah, not like I didn't even realize this is out of. I did not notice that Al and Malaki were doing such a good job of role playing with the possession. So I'm gonna give inspiration. to both of you.
Nice.
Nice.
Which I don't even. What is?
I figured that's why Al was crying. I had no idea that's why you were taking the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had no idea. I just thought he was being silly.
Yeah. Well,
I knew they were
Like
limping up with the crying.
well played, both of you.
So
Well deserved inspo.
yeah, I mean, I'm here. We can see. Can we tell that there are crypts on the other side?
Yes, looking here, you can tell it's just a mirror of the other side.
But the
Um,
names are different, I'm assuming. Would we need to roll for that?
yes, let's no roll. Constantine moves up and he can see a stone slab etched with the name Gustav Durst.
Was that the daddy's name?
Yes. The other one is Elizabeth. The mother's Elizabeth.
Okay, so
Yep.
that's him. That's
And the other one is etched into the slab Elizabeth Durst.
Okay, so I come out and say, "This is the mama and daddy's tomb." Should we go and get the
So-
daddy and put him in here?
The only problem with that I see at the moment is that Elizabeth is in that room. Now, we would need to have some knowledge of whatever that is to know if that suffices as her body. That makes sense? So, like...
Yeah, well, let's just kill her. And then put whatever's left over in there.
Wait a minute. Wait. Raise my hand from the back. Oh. Do we have to fight her? I don't think that's necessary. We still got some crazy hieroglyphic moaning from the other room.
It is worth mentioning that she also hates her husband. So if we were to go in there and talk to her about laying her husband to rest, she might prefer him to stay in his hanging state, and we might anger her with that idea. So if we do go back, we need to be fully prepared to fight.
I like to say
I'm
that
with Malachi on that.
if she screams, we'll throw the alchemist fire at her. That's all.
I'm not opposed. I think laying them to rest. I think laying him to rest, and I think getting her out of that state. And my ears are ringing from this chanting that we've been hearing for the better part of an hour now. So I do want to figure out what that is, but I also think that getting them
I want to go up here.
Getting them to rest. And then I just kind of stop talking as everyone except Al just kind of walks away. And I'm like, Al, was that crazy or what?
Where'd everyone go?
Listen, I'm over the political speeches. I made a suggestion. Everybody said no. Let's just go. I investigate. Like, suit yourselves. We don't have to bury them.
Go for it.
Sorry, what are we doing?
Constantine's moved up.
Investigating up here.
We knew this was the only place left.
Yeah, you find. Let's see. You're kind of looking. You see a couple more. The stone slabs have already been moved out of these two. So this room this crypt that you enter, there's no name, there's no nothing. Up there, you do notice the bottom one. Even though the slab's been moved, you notice the name Walter Durst etched into the slab. The crypt behind it is empty.
So I had Walter written down. Walter and the maid. Who's
left? So the Walter is the bastard, or not? Is it a bastard?
He's a bastard.
Yes.
Remember, she's mad about Walter.
Right. So the maid and the husband had Walter together. So Mrs. Durst in the corner is seething about the child. She was referring to the child as the monster we need to take care of.
Right, and that baby is still upstairs in the crypt, right? It was bones.
I left him. Yeah, I unswaddled it, and then I kind of left it in the crib.
Okay. Do we got anybody in here that's like chaotic good? Anybody interested in going and getting them bones and bringing them down here?
Chaotic good's crazy.
Not me.
I think I'm lawful. I wouldn't.
I did my part.
I'm chaotic fearful.
Same.
I just want to get out of here so we can, I don't know, leave or go to the chanting or...
I say I just know my two fearless leaders are going to want to go to the chanting, so we might as well just go now. Let me just rip off the Band-Aid. Constantine, I know you want to go whip something. we might as well just go.
You haven't whipped in a while.
I'm
At a risk.
I'm very overhearing this chanting, and I'm ready to put an end to whatever's making this sound. So as I go down to the
Oh
others.
my god.
I don't want you to cry.
Hey, do we want to at least take a short rest? Would anybody gain anything from a short rest?
Oh, whatever.
What do you gain from a
You
short
Gain
rest?
peace of mind.
You can do reset maximum HP. What that is?
No, that's only long rest.
For some classes, you get some stuff back. It just depends on the class.
I would get one spell slot back, but I don't need it.
When I
Would I get
read,
any
it
spell
says-
slots back?
It says I have 2 options to recover on a short rest.
You would roll a hit die.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to stand here for an.
Yeah, I would rather not sit here.
Yeah, that's not the best place to sleep.
Party's going down.
Who's out of spell slots and stuff of that nature?
Me,
Me. I
when I
have
can
one.
do things, I can shoot, and I have actually none of those do damage. I can shoot though.
Why did my screen change formats? I don't like that format. Okay. I'm going to say to the group, I have a spell scroll of Bless and Spiritual Weapon. Does somebody want that?
Al, is that what you read from your crotch earlier?
I mean,
Bless.
this one I learned from my mom, but I don't know if another one would be useful. Maybe the spiritual weapon? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? Like, can we just learn more
No,
spells?
you don't learn it with a
You-
scroll. You just read it off the scroll and it casts.
Okay.
And then the scroll
Mm.
breaks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take those. I don't have a bag though, so I'll have to stuff these in my underwear.
Whatever, you do you, boo.
All right, I stuff them in the front of my underwear.
All right, so Spiritual Weapon.
How's the stuffer?
Probably crumple too.
Hope you can read them through the brown.
It's in the front.
Do the yellow.
As you guys continue down the steps, the chanting gets louder and louder. You start to hear some of the words they're speaking. He is the ancient. He is the land. In front of you opens up a room. A room containing a bunch of what appear to be relics. Is that invisible? Bunch of relics just kind of like almost on what's the word? Like you're in a
Little
museum on
pedestals.
display. Yeah, little pedestals.
pedestals.
Just random, like a mummified hand, a knife. You know, like an old folded cloak.
Alright,
you know,
so
there's
who-
like.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, who has detect magic? Can you guys see any of these are magic items?
I normally could do that. We've been killing things, and you know.
All right. Otherwise, there's no one else in this room.
I have a strong feeling that it's probably all magic. But I'll burn a slot for it. I'll cast Detect Magic just as I scan. And that has a range of 30 feet, so I'll just kind of take a step in the center and just kind of do a scan as if I'm doing it like intentionally.
You cast Detect Magic?
I do cast Detect Magic.
Just out of character, since you don't know. You could take 10 minutes and do it as a ritual, I think. So you don't burn a spell slot.
I will begin.
Yeah, do that.
I will begin to do a ritual that I haven't figured out the RP of yet, and we'll get back to you all on next time I do this. And
You're gonna sit there and hum at your belly button.
That will take about 10 minutes, and then I will cast Detect Magic without using spell slot.
Basically be like meditating for this time. What does everybody else want to? Lucky communicates that he's going to spend 10 minutes.
I'm gonna ready my crossbow.
Yep, I'm ready in Eldritch Blast. Fireball.
I'm definitely like, guys, give me a few minutes and just watch over me. I'm gonna see if there's anything fishy going on in here beyond the obvious fishiness of all of this.
Okay, Xeris ready, Kalen ready. Kalen wants to stay there.
Yeah.
Constantine ready, readying whips.
Yep.
Al.
I am just next to Constantine, just standing there with my arms next to my sides.
Okay. And we're gonna stand here for 10 minutes.
I'm gonna be looking around the room
And
investigate.
I'm very locked in on not the room, trusting everyone else. So like I'm pretty defenseless. Concentrating on other things.
Okay, Constantine just wants to kind of run around and investigate the artifacts.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm not touching anything. I'm just looking for traps. I'm looking for anything that might be obvious. The ceiling, the niches behind where they're at, any of that kind of stuff. Whatever this thing I'm in front of.
Okay. So during this time, you got plenty of time to
rebandaging my wound.
Just like look at these items. You notice one of these pedestals, a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope. You see a knife that appears to be carved from a humanoid bone. You see a dagger that has a rat skull set into the pommel. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye. You see an aspergillum carved from bone. A folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin. A desiccated frog lashed to a stick. There's a bag filled with something that has the stench of bat guano. You see like a severed finger. I guess Constantine would be able to tell this is a severed hag's finger. A 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy with its arms crossed over its chest. An iron pendant adorned with a devil's face.
Oh, get me out of here.
The shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. And a small wooden coffer containing a dire wolf's withered tongue. All in all, 13 artifacts.
Oh,
By the end,
artifacts.
of these 10 minutes, Malachi casts Detect Magic and gets a reading off of nothing. There are
What
no
was the
magical
very-
items in this room.
What was the very first item you mentioned?
A small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope.
Okay. Does anybody want any of this stuff?
No. Hard pass.
I want nothing to do with any of it.
I'm gonna summon something to follow us.
Yeah, guys, I got no reading on anything in this room. I'm gonna get up and my my concentration's kind of back. I'm locked in on the room.
Okay, what are we wanting to do? You see two kind of potential paths in front of you. This path it kind of slopes down about 20 degrees into like some murky water. Constantine moves up.
I do move up, and then when I see the water,
the tunnel, yeah, you kind of move up into the water. It's not too deep. You know, maybe
I
like
won't
a
get- I won't-
few,
I'm not
a
getting in the
few
water.
inches, a few inches.
I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get in the water. I'm backing up. As soon as I
You
see
back
it's water,
up.
I'm
Al
back.
goes in. Just
Al
a
down.
few.
Go ahead.
In front of you, the tunnel is blocked by a rusty iron portcullis that it appears it could be lifted. You kind of give it a shake. This thing is heavy. Kind of peering through, you can see like a little wheel that appears like it could be turned, and this is something that could open this grate.
It's on the other side of it.
But it's on the other side, yes.
Okay, I run back into the room and I say, hey, it's a dead end. But there is something on the other side of it.
It's a watery dead end. Oh, how about that? I want to check over here.
Go this way. I do not want to be first.
I don't mind being first. I ain't getting on the water. Oh no, it's a room big enough for a dragon.
Okay.
In dungeons.
This room appears to be some sort of prison. You can see like rusty shackles. There's like a bunch of like little rooms. Currently there's no doors. There's kind of remnants of like rust of where things used to be. But there's no like actual structure to the doors that are here. There are like shackles in these rooms. In one of the rooms there's a body.
About the body.
Yeah, as you approach the body, it's a human skeleton, not a complete body. You find a golden ring on one of his bony fingers.
Malachi's. How long does his ritual last?
10 minutes.
Okay. Is the golden ring glowing?
No. It seems to just be a regular golden ring, probably worth about 25 gold.
I slip it on my finger. Whichever one it fits. And finish checking out the room. Or the whole area.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, click on the wrong thing. Flashbang myself.
I'm an idiot.
Oh,
nat
yeah,
one.
Constantine doesn't find anything. Got his ring. He's ready to get out of here.
Way by the door. I don't perceive nothing.
Xeris is searching around.
Hey guys,
Xeris
I'm telling you,
sees
there's nothing in this room.
Xeris sees some light coming between some cracks through here.
I think you
Hey,
missed something,
there's
Constantine.
There's nothing in this room. I don't know why y'all keep looking.
There's some light coming through.
I'm gonna pop my whip. I said
Oh,
there's
man.
nothing in this room.
I roll
Let's
out of
go.
the way.
There's a meat in there.
I just saw something.
Ooh, there's water in that room too.
Was that your cousin?
I'm getting very exasperated. Y'all are spending time, wasting time in this room looking for something.
I try to push where the light is coming from.
Yeah, you push on the wall, and it's a door. It was a false door, or a false wall.
There's a door, Constantine.
I am intellectually curious.
What a change of heart.
Let me just go ahead and remove all this.
Give me how deep is this water? Did we mention that and I missed it?
It's 2 feet deep. It's a few inches like towards the edges, but it's 2 feet deep.
And there is a
Over
door.
here is
There's a door where Constantine is. Is that what we said?
yeah, that's where the
Yes.
false door was.
Yeah.
As you guys push on the false door, you start hearing a whimpering coming from the room, this larger room you were at.
I'm gonna once I see the water, I'm gonna step back a little bit.
From the room where the artifacts were, you hear
A whimpering?
a whimpering.
Hey, do you guys hear that?
I'm gonna walk towards the whimper. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna walk towards it and just kind of peek and see if I can get a vision.
What is that on
just
the
from this
altar?
corner.
Oh, there's handcuffs. That's too zoomed out.
Give me a perception
flesh
check,
bit.
Malaki.
Ooh.
You're not sure what the whimpering is, but you feel like it could be dangerous.
Nope.
Can I try to stealth? Can I do a stealth check to peek around the corner?
Yeah.
I have disadvantage, so what do I do with that? Or does the game automatically do it?
You can right click and do disadvantage, or just roll it twice and take the lower one.
Okay, so 7. I'm gonna try to do this very sneakily with my chain mail armor.
Yeah, as you're like clunking along, Lancelot comes running up around the corner.
Oh, Lancelot!
Jumps up on you and
What's up,
starts.
bro? How you doing?
Starts
Hold
licking
on.
your face.
Hold on. Oh crap! I accidentally poke him in his eye as I'm trying to pet him.
Yeah, he kind of doesn't super mind. He's a pretty good dog. You know, he's pretty.
What's up,
forgiving
buddy?
with-
Hey, Al has missed you so much. You should go say hi to him.
As soon as I see him, I run.
Yeah, Lancelot is still covered in Constantine's blood. Like it's more like stained, and Matt, you know, not really fresh blood. It's more of like a red stain on his face, but he's very happy. He's, you know, he's kind of gets distracted. He's like running from person to person.
Jacob, check your phone. All right. So after seeing that it's just Lancelot, I'm assuming that was the whimpering. So I'm just gonna walk back and rejoin the group.
All right. As Xeris enters, the chanting stops, and you peer into the 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
The altar
You
is
say
carved.
Dias or Dias.
The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood. The water's a couple feet deep. This dais is about 5 feet high. The ceiling in here is much higher than the rest of this place, and the walls are made out of stone. So this is like an actual, you know, like structure in here. The walls are about 16 feet high. The chains dangling from the ceiling are 8 feet long. Very large, very tall room. Anybody else want to enter? Start investigating.
I'll just move to this corner.
So are we? So these are ledges out of the water, yes? And then if we take this step, we're in the water, or are these thick walls?
Yes, these are ledges.
Okay.
Kind of surrounding this whole place.
Can I want to know, how do I ping? Can I investigate that? Is that a pillar? It looks different than the pillars. Is that just a pillar?
Where
Let me
are
ping
you
again.
at?
I'll put my character over it, and then I'm gonna move him.
That
Is that just a pillar?
Yeah, that's just a pillar.
Okay. Then what are those 3 spikes coming out of the wall? What are those?
That is the like thing that you can turn that would open up this portcullis, this grate here.
Okay.
It would open that up?
Yeah, it's like almost like a sewer gate, you know?
Does
It's
it
like a big
appear like it
heavy
would
metal gate.
it would drain the water?
No, it's
Okay.
got
It's just like a gate
jail
between
gate.
that interest. Okay.
Yeah. And this is like a little
Zaris,
lever that opens.
Zaris, maybe we should rotate this just in case we need a quick get out of jail. Is it resistant?
Hey,
What's up?
hey, how deep is the water? Y'all are walking
2
in it
feet.
now, right?
2 feet.
2 feet. And it's
Are
murky.
you sure?
The below
What's
you
up?
sure?
below knee.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like murky, so do we see reflections like of anything?
This is what my
it's
detect
kind
magic
of
ritual looks like, by the way.
The water's kind of it's got like some ripples, some movement to it. Which is kind of odd given that
No wind, no nothing.
yeah, there's
Mm,
nothing
Okay.
noticeably disturbing it. Like obviously where you guys are walking, you're sending ripples out, but the rest of it kind of has like a very subtle movement.
Are we past the 10-minute mark of my detect magic? If we haven't passed it, we're near it.
You're probably only 5 minutes in.
Any type of aura,
Um,
any type of anything from Lancelot as I saw him, anything, the room, anything that I've seen? Okay.
Nothing's pinging.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still in. Zaris, do you want to help me open this valve so maybe we can have a quick way out if we need?
I'm down to do that.
All right. Is it resistant to us at all, or is it just free spinning?
Yeah, it free moves.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, we'll open that if that's all right with you.
Does Al step up onto the dais?
Yes.
Okay, you guys get the as you're about halfway open with the portcullis. Al clambers up. Go ahead and give us just a quick description of how you're clambering up there. Al.
How tall is it?
About 4.5 feet.
I just try to see if I can latch my fingers onto anything that has a grip.
No, it has stairs. You can walk right up it.
Okay.
I mean,
just-
yeah, it's kind of like up a little bit though. There's
I kind of do that thing where there's a ledge and you kind of like pull yourself up with your two hands, and I guess the ledge is like at my waist, trying to
Yeah.
push myself up.
Okay. As you're pulling yourself up, the chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it, where you'd expect to see faces or voids. One must die, they chant over and over. One must die. One must die. One must die.
We volunteer Lancelot.
Yeah, I point at Lancelot.
And we can all hear this?
Yes. You can all hear this, you can all see the apparitions around you.
Are we free moving? No initiative, no nothing?
No initiative.
I am running to the center, away, like as much distance between all of them as possible, and I'm gonna call Lancelot with me.
Okay, Lancelot follows.
Are you gonna kill Lancelot?
Is the
No, he needs to be protected.
Lancelot appears to be kind of unbothered by the specters. Kind of starts sniffing around this what appears to be like where these occultists have been sacrificing people. So there's like dried blood. You know, kind of a nasty area. Lancelot's kind of licking, you know, as dogs do, licking up the nastiness. Just trying to search for smells.
Are the walls climbable?
The walls are not climbable. Which
One must die.
which walls? This
Any of them? I've got my spider climb, but I can't do it It's just right now I just have the speed of I can climb as fast as I can walk, which is like 35. But I'm trying to avoid the water. I just don't need it. But I also
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like climb these walls without some kind of, you know, it's not like kind of scrambling up a mountain. It's a like a stone slab wall.
Okay, and the specters aren't doing anything other than just standing there and chanting?
They're standing there chanting.
One must die, right?
One must die.
Can I get around them without touching them? If I go back
I mean,
this
yeah,
way?
you're moving past them. They don't. They're just still standing there chanting. One must die.
Okay, well, I'm back over here by the door, getting ready to.
I'm gonna hold Lancelot by either side of the face. And I'm gonna ask him if he knows what needs to be done. And I'm gonna try to get a read on him with animal handling.
Give me animal handling check. I mean, you're holding his face, he's just staring at you. And then he tries to lick your face.
Nope. Alright. That was all just between me and him. I mean, I'm sure people saw it, but I'm not even gonna mention it to everyone else.
I'm gonna see if there's anything, or check out this like busted up hole or whatever it looks like down here.
Cave-ish thing, right?
Yeah, you don't really see anything in there. It is very dark, though.
Okay.
You can't see too far in.
I have a question out of RP. I forgot my question out of RP. Oh, what do I know about specters?
These. I mean, you know quite a bit about specters. These are not specters.
Man, are there any bugs nearby? A
Any
roach?
bugs?
Yeah, like a roach scampering, a centipede? I don't know.
You're looking for a roach?
Just it said one must die. Is there like a rat?
You want to go hunting for a rat?
Dang right I do.
Out of game, I needed to pee. Do we want to take 3 minutes, or I can also just go pee? I'm not worried about it. We just haven't taken anything. I assume this is
you
about
can
to blow
go pee. Yeah, I gotta
Alright.
pee too, but we can be searching for a rat.
All right.
You want me to run an Arcana? Yeah, go ahead.
You can run. You want to run an Arcana?
Arcana for investigation. I'm looking for rat.
I'm trying to figure out. I want to know what the monsters are. I got a nat 20.
Damn.
You're not sure what exactly these are. They're not specters. They're not even like ghosts. It's very like odd because they're not reacting to anything. Non-violent. You kind of like wave your hand through one and it doesn't, like your hand just kind of goes through it. It's nothing. Like they're almost like intangible, like almost like it, like they're just not even there. But they are chanting. They are making this noise. You can also ask. Ascertain. I mean, they're saying one must die. They want something to die on that altar.
Dre, did they finish opening this particles?
I think so.
I intended to.
Okay.
I didn't intend to stop whenever they started chanting.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's open.
The whole goal.
Where's my rat?
In case of in case of something bad.
What did Zeris or what did Kalen roll for?
You never let me roll.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling?
You're trying to find a rat, right? What do you gotta?
I can investigate or I can proceed.
Yeah. Start
Bet.
looking.
Give me that rat. 22.
22. There's a rat somewhere. Let's see.
I'm hunting.
Let's see. Oh wow, they got rats.
Oh.
Um.
Wait a minute. Help! Yes, box him in. Box him.
Okay, shit.
Yes.
You guys corner a rat.
I hit it with the butt of my crossbow.
With the butt of your crossbow?
Yeah, I can't kill it yet. I knock it out.
Keep it alive.
Was it loaded?
Yeah.
Did you just launch a crossbow back at yourself?
No, I hit with the butt of my crossbow.
Give me an
I know.
attack roll.
Okay. With my crossbow? No, not with my crossbow. Like,
You probably an
13?
unarmed attack. A 13. I mean, yeah, you hit it.
sick.
Let's see. Give me an unarmed attack. Like what? A 1d4?
Well, what? My unarmed attack
Zero.
is a damage of
zero?
0.
I mean,
I have it's my unarmed attack. There's just a 0
That's-
there.
good because you had 1 hit point. Um, so you knock the rat unconscious somehow, but alive.
Heck yeah!
That's
Alright.
good thinking, Kalen.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I just don't like this humming. I'm gonna sling the rat towards the middle of this and just shoot it.
You
Hopefully it
sling the
doesn't
rat.
drown before I shoot it, though. It's like 2 feet of water, you said?
You sling
put
the
it on the-
rat. Where
Just
are
put
you
it on the
slinging it
altar.
from?
I'm slinging it like. And it goes straw. Wait, let's do this fancy.
Break this down
I'm
for
in-
me.
Like right here, we're gonna
I can
put
just
them.
K it
right
up there
there.
if you want.
They chuck it right there.
Oh, you're chucking the rat into the water?
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot it in the water.
You know that it needs to be on the altar, right?
Are you
I
sure?
Yeah. That's the
Oh.
whole point. Why would they build an altar if it wasn't for the ritual?
Oh, my bad. I don't do these ritual things very often. I'll grab the rat. Hopefully, it doesn't. Do I need to do CPR on the rat? Did it drown a little bit?
So you threw it in the water.
I was gonna shoot it, but he told
but
me
you
not
didn't
to.
shoot it. I mean, the rat's it's 2 feet deep. It's kind of floating in the water.
Oh, so it's
Yes,
good.
it's-
Hopefully. So
Let
okay,
me see.
I'll take the soggy rat and
Yeah,
put it on
I mean,
the.
Sure, it's still
on the altar.
unconscious.
All right. Can I set it down on the altar too hard and it die that way?
I mean,
You
you'd
can
have
just
to
put it there and
slam
kill
it.
it. Malachi has a short sword.
Oh yeah, Malachi, you should guillotine. Maybe.
Okay,
Malarkey?
what is
Yes,
Kalen
give
doing
me
with the rat?
Just 1 second.
Oh, I shouldn't be at the door. Doing all this with my mind.
Okay, here we go. We have a rat.
That is
now
soggy.
here. I'm going to use the long sword that I got from the fireplace, and I'm gonna split the rat in two. I'm just
Down the middle?
just overhand. I'm talking. No, I'm not gonna
That's
stab it.
insane.
It's not gonna be base in my brain. Lancelot's on the line, and that's not okay. So anything else that I can kill. to try to stop this chanting. I'm going to absolutely overhand slash this thing.
Kalen thinks Malarkey's a psycho.
All right,
Just
let's
split
do
it
a
right down the
group
middle.
perception check.
Post rat in half?
Pre-rat and a half.
Okay.
Pre-rat and a half.
Perception.
18.
Making it more than... Oh! Ooh! It's a natural
19.
20. Ah!
18, 19,
Okay,
not
so
20.
everybody's kind of noticed, like, you're tossing the rat around. That's kind of taking everybody's attention. Everybody else kind of also noticed that Lancelot's eyes are glued to this thing the entire time.
Bro.
Kalen, you specifically notice that Lancelot's about to pounce.
On the rat?
You throw that rat up on the altar, Lancelot is just waiting for any bit of movement, and he's launching for that thing.
Can I hit him with the butt of my crossbow?
What are you trying to do to Lancelot? Knock him?
Just grab
I'm
him.
trying to knock him out the way from getting the rat.
Sure, give me an attack roll.
I'll explain when the moment's not hot, Malarkey.
There might not be any explaining.
I absolutely did not hit him. I got a 7.
Alright, here's what's gonna happen. So you were in a position to stop Lancelot. You're not gonna hit him. The same time, Malaki is swinging down on this rat. Lancelot is gonna make a move for this rat in that same instant. Let's see how this plays out. We could do... I mean, Lancelot's going for it. We can do a Box of Doom roll. Tower of Doom. And,
First death.
if Lancelot gets the rat... Yeah, Lancelot's either going to hit the rat and get hit by Malaki, or he's going to miss, and the rat's going to get it. So I'd say you want Lancelot to miss this attack.
Is it gonna miss a rat? That's
That's unconscious. He's advantage, right? This rat ain't moving.
He's... But it's a small rat, it's a small target, so yeah, it's gonna balance out. I'm just gonna hold this here.
I tried to stop it, Malarkey. I did. For this exact reason.
Okay. Okay, that's an easy one.
Go away, Ray, not right now.
You got a 1?
Malaki, go ahead and roll damage for me.
Longsword damage.
Malaki swings his sword. The same instant, Kalen noticed Lancelot lunging for the rat, tries to stop him, fails. However, Kalen's lunging movement causes Lancelot to kind of do a little side dash out of the way, flails into the water. Malaki's sword comes down, cuts the rat in half. Just very brutal death. In that same instant, the chanting stops completely. All the specters disappear.
It worked.
And a rumbling starts coming from down.
I ignore the
Here.
rumbling and run up to give Kaylin a hug.
You were gonna kill me. I saw a look in your eyes. Get off
Thank
me.
you. Thank you.
I saw that. I saw the
Very
bloodlust. I know what was gonna come.
loud rumbling.
Does it sound
Is
like
that the monster?
crashing rocks, or does it sound like water rushing?
It sounds like both. Crashing rocks, rushing water, this weird slurping sound. You guys are not able to get that far away. Stop moving that far. I'm just looking for boss music.
Boss, excuse me, sir. Everyone, I've
Um,
contributed enough today. I think I'm going to excuse myself from this expedition. Wait, Lancelot's in a really bad spot.
I know. I've got to get him immediately.
So
Turn
can
that
we take an
down.
in-world 5-minute break while you set this up?
Yeah. And let me just
50.
get him going and we'll roll for initiative and then we'll take a break.
Aelin, just so you know what I was prepared to do, I already had this image generated.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, roll for
heck?
initiative.
Oh, gee.
I already had that image generated. I was prepared to go the distance.
Where was this? Where are you posting this?
In Curse of Strahd chat and Down to Slay. I will roll initiative.
Oh,
for you.
you already had it up.
I
dude.
had it prepared.
In my head, I was like, wait, he said Lancelot's locked on the rat. No shot. He's going to have it get decapitated.
Oh, all right. Initiatives have been rolled for 3 of us.
Oh, I didn't. I was looking at a cool picture.
Four.
Not a cool picture.
Go ahead and say your initiative just so I can verify.
Jeez.
Mine doesn't count.
3.
Okay.
Al has
Also
a 3.
3.
Zaris has a 16. Constantine has a 4.
I rolled a
Malaki
natural one.
Malaki has a 16. Kalen has a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, we'll take a 5-minute break. Or you want me to describe the monster first?
I'm down for 5 minutes
No.
before.
I'll describe it after. But
Okay.
it's a flesh mound, a fleshy, nasty creature coming
Ugh.
from the dark depths of the hole.
Yo, the rat was so clutch, man. He wanted us to kill Lancelot.
Yeah.
It ain't happening. I might kill someone else before Lancelot.
I left. I don't know where the heck Des is.
How does a chaotic evil character play?
Say
You know what I
again?
mean? Like how? Like I don't know if I've ever seen like in clips of D&D gameplay. Like I don't know if I've ever actually seen a chaotic evil character played. Like are they just attacking the people around them at all times?
No.
Because
Well,
when I think of chaotic evil, like I just think like they
we
are
played.
just
Think of
Have you played
what if you
Baldur's
played
Gate?
what?
Have you played Baldur's Gate
A
in
little
Act
bit.
3?
No, I haven't made Attack 3.
Well, if you're chaotic evil, what if you play it like a big mastermind role? You know,
Mm-hmm.
like you can play it from the aspect of like everything that you're doing is good on the surface, but setting it up for some big catastrophe.
Yeah, okay.
And just because you're like chaotic evil doesn't necessarily mean that you like killing.
Got you.
You know, you could be like an evil banker that just wants to like
Greed.
screw over the world, like the
Makes
healthcare
sense.
system could
Makes
be,
sense.
you know, just ruin people's lives and you don't care who, you know, so it can, you know, what, like all the little things that define your character.
Yeah. I had AI generate an image of the joy that comes after a rat takes the dog's place on the altar. And that's what it came up with.
It's a really happy scene, even though the rat did not end up like that. The shades in the
So-
background are a really nice touch.
It won't. Yeah, no, I was sure to. I was sure to say that those were there. It won't depict animal cruelty, so it won't show the rat cut in half.
That's probably good, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
We're missing out on some pretty sick pictures, but you know.
But
The
yeah,
rat
that,
and the
dude,
dog survive.
if I would have had to kill the dog, that top picture is so clutch. I was totally prepared to like send that as I had to do it.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I had no idea if killing something like that would work. I just wanted to stop the chanting and music.
I don't know
I'm
if
not
it was
gonna lie to you.
supposed to. I don't know if we were supposed to find a rat, to be honest. I think Lancelot was supposed to die.
Whatever it took to get the chanting to stop.
I'm not afraid of death.
If it wasn't the rat, it would have been Kalen's head, just so he gets so he could be silent.
All right. Is are we still waiting on John?
Mhm.
Or-
Today is a good day to die.
Okay, we're all back.
I believe we are.
So the instant
I
the
have
rat
a
is
microwave meal. I should have done that. Go ahead. Sorry.
the instant the rat is sliced in half. From back in this deep dark hole, you hear a noise, and out comes this amalgamation of just human parts and eyeballs and limbs and just random body parts just almost seemingly melted together, lumbering towards you. A huge mound. I mean, like 15 feet across, standing about 20 feet tall. This thing is disgusting and bleeding and oozing, and it is coming for you guys. Looks like Lancelot's going first.
I swear.
Let's see.
What a good guard dog should do.
Let's see if he can get up here. Yep. Lancelot he's almost kind of swimming through this stuff, but he's able to kind of scamper up here. And back. Blocky, you're up.
You better not cast bless on that dog.
All right. Let's do the dang thing. I am going to cast Ray of Sickness. It's 60 feet. 1, 5, 10, 15. Okay, yeah. Perfectly in range. I'm going to cast Ray of Sickness. I'm going to roll the hit. That is a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I'm going to cast for the damage. That will take 7 poison damage.
Okay.
And then is anyone hurt? Is everybody's HP full?
No, I'm hurt.
How bad?
I'm still bleeding out of my foot.
How much health do you have? Do you think it's worth running over to you and...
I've got 10 out of 18.
Oof.
Okay. Let me reread how I do this. Hold on. How it acts. Where did I find that earlier? So sorry. Where what? Oh, feature? Is it under features? I found
Which
it
one is it? The
perfectly
healing?
fine. Yeah, it was. I saw it earlier as like a. Oh, here we go. Bonus action. Healing word. Okay. It's range 60 feet. It's verbal. A creature of my choice that I can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 of your. Okay. So
Is that a
I'm.
cantrip? It's not taking any spell
No,
slots?
it's gonna take a spell slot, but I've got plenty of damage cantrips, so I'm down to get you healthy. Yeah, so I'll cast that on you. And then, so it's going to be 1d4 plus my spell casting ability modifier. What does that mean? Where do I see the...
Is yours wisdom or intelligence?
It shows on your spells. It says plus something modifier, plus something spell attack.
So I go to spells, and I look for healing word...
No, it's at the top.
It's just right under spells.
It's plus 3. So it's a d4 plus 3. Roll. Okay. You heal for 7. Okay. And my turn is over. I won't use any movement.
Alright, Xeris.
Alright, I'm gonna pop out my wings and fly 15 feet in the air. And then I'm
Right.
going to send a firebolt.
Zerus can fly?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Cast firebolt.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
7 force damage, and the creature goes 10 feet back.
Okay. He does not move back.
It was a crit
But-
hit. Was it a natural?
I think unnatural. You said 7 damage.
How's poison damage work? Does it hit him again? I'm just wondering.
It's just a type of poison or a type of damage.
Okay.
There is a poison condition, which is usually it explains what.
Yeah, all good. Just curious.
And that's a. My invocation is that it gets pushed back, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's just too big. Like it takes the hit, but it doesn't. It's
Maybe
it's
it
just
doesn't
not
move
enough
back,
to push
but
it back.
startles him, doesn't move him. I don't know. Whatever.
That's fine.
Let me see.
Wait, did it move?
It is
Yeah.
moving. It's its turn.
I'm trying to see where everybody is. Yeah, it lumbers forward. It's going to make an attack against Malaki. Does a 16 hit?
What if it is my armor class? What if
It hits.
16 is my armor class? Okay, yeah, it hits.
Like a couple of arms, like kind of grow out of this thing and reach out and grab a hold of Malaki. It's grappling you. It's trying to pull you closer to it. It's trying to pull you off of the pedestal into the
Okay.
water with it.
Okay.
Constantine.
We'll give it a couple of whips.
Do I not take any damage? I'm just being pulled?
No damage.
$15 to hit.
15 hits.
7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
How long are your whips? Just
Yeah.
curious.
It moved with. Yeah, it moved
Yeah,
within.
it
Well,
moved within. Yeah, it moved within. I mean, it's in that space. I'm assuming it's
Yeah.
huge.
10 feet. Which you're okay there, Constantine.
Yeah, I'm assuming 5, 10. He's within that.
I mean, I was going to move closer if I needed to, but it moved
Yeah,
to me.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
all right. 8 to hit with my second.
Your second attack should only be a 1d4, I believe.
It was 8 to hit.
Oh, 8 to hit. Sorry, no, 8 misses. Okay. Anything else from Constantine?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, Al is up.
Can I cast move bonus?
Say again?
Can I cast move and then bonus?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself. That's 2 to my AC.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna move forward and poke it with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
Does not hit. No.
All right. Well, it just kind of bounces off him.
Yeah. You try to give it a good old whack, but just kind of hit a hard lump of flesh. Nothing. Kalen.
I'm gonna go back here and shoot it with the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I have to make sure I add the +1. So 13 hit?
Does not, no.
Good Lord.
Alright, get back here.
It's a big giant ball of flesh. You'd think we'd be able to hit.
Right?
Well, you can, you're able to hit the
It's
lump
lit-
of flesh.
It's slided,
But-
it slid off of its slimy.
Yeah, you just don't hit it in a spot that matters. A lot of dead skin, just upon dead skin. Lancelot's gonna move back a little bit, and Malaki, you are up. You are currently grappled.
What does that mean? I can't move,
You cannot move.
but I can
Um,
touch him now, right? Like he's touching me, so I can touch him.
Yes, you can still make a melee attack. Let me see.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls other than the grappler, so you can attack the grappler.
Mm-hmm.
And your speed is 0.
Can I choose? Okay, we got inspired earlier. Should that have expired way earlier? Or do I get to choose when inspiration comes into play? And what exactly does inspiration do?
Inspiration
After our little
Less.
RP thing earlier,
forever, unless
it's specific.
a game mechanic dictates otherwise, which would be pretty rare.
What does it give me? I don't know how that works. I just looked up and saw it.
Dude, I actually have to look it up. I feel like it lets
I
you
think it lets you
reroll
reroll any die.
any
Yeah.
die.
Any die.
And then after
Yeah.
use, it's done.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll to hit inflict wounds on this guy. It is a touch thing, so I would just touch the hands that are there. I'm gonna roll to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna immediately use my inspiration to roll again. Sound right?
Well,
Is that okay? Can I? No.
No, you re-roll and have to use the new roll.
yeah, your first roll
You don't
doesn't
use both
count.
of them.
So that's what I'm saying. I know that 8 doesn't hit, so I want to try again.
Oh, yeah.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Does 23 hit?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then 23
Okay,
hits,
so
yes.
now I take away my inspiration, and then I roll 3d10 for necrotic damage.
Okay, well.
13.
13
necrotic
damage. Okay.
And then, did I use my last spell slot? I haven't taken any damage. All's within range, you're full health. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, turn's over.
Okay, Xeris is up.
Xeris doesn't just float up and go right towards the flesh mound, and I'm casting Bane on the flesh mound. It's a charisma saving 14.
Charisma saving throw. What the heck? That's a fail.
This
thing
thing
has
is
no
not
charisma.
charismatic.
Yeah, that's
no
what I figured.
whiz. Got no
Anytime
whiz.
I'm concentrating on this, the flesh mound has any attack roll or save. You roll a d4 and subtract. that.
Okay. So when Fleshmon is attacking or trying to save. Gotcha.
Or saving. Yeah, you roll a d4 and subtract that from the total. And that'll be my turn.
Alright.
But
Fleshmound
did
is
you have to touch it to do that? So are you now in melee range?
No, he's concentrating.
But I thought you said you flew up and flew towards it.
No.
He just has to see it, I think.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't. I said a piece of blood from the rat flew through towards it.
Oh, I must have completely missed that. Okay. Word.
Check something. Let me see. Give me a. We're gonna do a contested athletics check. Or you can use. What's the dex one? You can use acrobatics. No, this is just gonna be strength versus strength. This flesh mound is trying to pull Malaki inside of it. So Malaki just has to do everything he can to try and fight this.
So just a flat strength check.
Well, we'll go athletics. It's gonna be his athletics versus your athletics.
By malarkey.
He rolled a 21.
Nope.
Malaki gets pulled inside of the flesh mound.
Ooh.
Malaki is now restrained and cannot breathe. Okay. Constantine, you're up.
Okay, exactly what's happening now with malarkey?
He's
I've been
inside of
eaten.
it.
I've been
Yeah,
eaten.
so you
And
saw
I can't breathe.
Malaki just this flesh mound moved up, grabbed a hold of him, and just pulled him inside of the mound. Like you have no vision, no visibility of Malaki. He's just gone into the mound.
All right. Let's whip it good. $15 to hit.
All right, 15 does hit. Yes.
7 damage.
7.
22.
And 22 does hit. Yes.
And then just 1d4. Three.
Yep. All right. Anything else from Constantine? It's on Al.
That's all I can do.
I like. I see what I see what happened to Milwaukee, and I make a run for it.
Okay, it is gonna take an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Minus
as you're
D4.
running, a couple arms reach out to grab you by the ankles. And you're able to just kind of jump out of the grasp, just barely.
And then I will cast Sacred Flame. You have to make a Dexterity saving throw of 12.
Dex, he saves.
Nah, sorry. Al ends his turn.
All right, Kalen.
I'm lobbing the alchemist fire at it. He has to do Dex 13 saving throw.
He saves.
I'm sorry, Malarkey.
We're trying.
I'm so sorry.
Anything else from Kalen?
That was my action.
Got movement, any bonus?
No bonus, but I'll move over here.
Okay. Okay. Not good. Lancelot sees his best friend. He gets swallowed whole. He's gonna run around this platform and launch himself at the flesh mound. He does 6 damage. But he does get grappled by the flesh mound. Give me just a moment. Alright, I'm gonna pull Malaki out real quick.
Oh, I should.
Were you
What was that?
11 initiative? What was your initiative,
16.
Zeus?
16.
Does it happen when the Xeruses switch? Like, sometimes there's 2 Xeruses
Yeah,
on the board.
I might have done it. My bad. I didn't think about initiative.
Gotcha. Weird. What are you switching to? Like
I was just-
different.
Yeah, my
Like when you're
current,
flying?
my upgrade. No, my upgraded. Just icon.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no problem. But yes, you are up. We'll let
Okay, I'll send a firebolt. 14 to hit.
does not hit.
Oh, that was a lot enough.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't take half damage.
No.
I don't know how to do it privately. Does it matter? Oh, I can roll to self. 1d4. 3. Eight. Yeah, like I'm inside of this thing, unable to breathe, no room, no nothing. Right. Okay. Roger that.
Okay. What size is this creature? Medium, large?
Large.
Okay.
Large. But I believe. Let me see. Yeah, I mean it's just large.
I have to take my action before I can take my bonus action, right?
No, you can take them in any order.
Okay, I'm gonna do a crimson right on my primary whip. So I'm gonna take 1d4 of damage. Of course, it would be 4. And while this is active, attacks made the weapon are magical, dealing an additional 1d4 of the type determined by the chosen right. The right's effect lasts until I do a short or a long rest. So I should have done that the very first fight. Let's see if I can hit the thing. 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
And I'm going to do 1d4 plus 3 is 7 plus another d4. 3.
All right,
10 all
7 and 3 damage. Yeah, you guys are noticing that you are taking off like chunks of flesh off of this thing. I mean, it's still like massive, but you are kind of you're hacking away at it, you know, slowly but definitely surely. Anything else from Constantine?
No, that's my 2.
All right, Al is up.
I'm gonna try to hit him with Sacred Flame again. Saving throw, Dex 12.
He fails.
Minus a D4.
Yay.
Minus, yeah. He uber fails.
8 damage.
8 damage. Anything else from Al?
That's
We'll go to
his
Kalen. Does not hit. You just keep shooting this thing in the same spot, and it's just like you're just shooting them in the heel and the, you know, wherever the. It's just dead skin. You're just getting nothing done. Nothing done to it. Anything else, Kalen?
There's nothing I can do.
Alright. Lancelot makes his attack. He gets 4 damage off. Xeris.
I'll send another blast.
Send it.
24 to hit.
Yep.
12 damage.
12 damage, my god. Let's do 12. Yeah, you guys still have no sight of Malaki. He's just still gone, missing, no vision.
It's a 1. Yeah, it's a 1. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'll roll again. Dex was 15. 13. Okay. Roger that. All right. Good deal.
-4 whenever we attack it, right?
Only if it has a save.
Okay.
Oh, so mine are.
See.
It's -4 on his roll.
Yeah.
Right. Saving
Okay.
throws. too.
Actually, it's gonna kind of move up here. Let's see. It's gonna make an attack on Kalen. It's gonna be 18 to hit.
Did you do minus a d4?
I did not. So 18 minus 3, 15 to hit.
Right on the money.
Ah, dang.
That's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage on Kalen.
I'm down.
Yeah, it's got Milwaukee somewhere inside of it. It's got a couple arms. It's wrapping up Lancelot as it's dragging. It's lumbering towards you, and it just kind of lifts itself like an extra 5 feet in the air, and then boom comes down and slams Kalen into the fucking ground. Kalen is knocked down, unable to move from that. Constantine, you're up.
This thing's got blood, right?
There's like blood oozing from it. There's been blood oozing from it from the beginning. You know, every time you're hacking off flesh, there's, you know, you can see blood under there. I mean, it is bleeding.
Okay. I am going to cast. Well, maybe not. Okay. Hang on. Where is my blood maledict? Why am I not seeing that? Oh, here we go. I gotta look that up again because I don't know what's going on with the blood maledict. Okay, I'm going to I'm going to attack with my whip.
Mm-hmm.
19 to hit. And it's
19 hits.
Okay, and then there's 4 damage plus 1 more d4. 1.
That's 1 point of damage.
5.
It's 5.
Oh, 5. Okay. 5 damage.
All right. I'm going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to do a blood curse of binding. And he has to do a strength saving throw, DC 11. And I think it gets a -4, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
It rolls on that 20. So
Minus
pretty
4 won't help
sure
that.
18
It's played these games before.
plus its strength modifier. Yeah, whatever. What was the saving throw again?
DC 11. Strength saving throw, DC 11.
Okay, yeah, he's got like 22 still.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. I think that's all I can do. I can do the blood maledict, but it doesn't take an action to do blood maledict, but I'm gonna have to research exactly what it does. I thought I knew. So I'm done.
Okay, Al, you're up.
I'm gonna move to behind Kalen, his body, and I'm gonna do spare the dying. Touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, and he just becomes stable.
Okay.
And that's all I can do. So I'm done.
All right. So down, but doesn't have to roll.
Yes.
Okay, but he's still down.
With my luck, I auto rolled on that one and just died.
Yeah. Well, you only have even if you rolled a one, that one, you'd still be alive for one more turn.
Not unless he hits me.
Unless he hits you. Lancelot is going to attack him for 5. Xeris, you are up.
I will move back here and send another firebolt.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Yep.
7 damage.
7 damage. Alright. Malaki. If he's even alive.
Still here. Same old, same old. 1d4 rolling. Yeah, I hate this game. 1. I'm still here. And then a Constitution. Yeah, and that's just a 2, so I'm still in it. Constitution. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Almost like a stomach, like I've entered the stomach type of thing. Yeah. Okay. So the child either is the core of this thing or the child is a captive of it. Would it be an action to like try to figure that out? Is that meta to try to figure that out? Like obviously if it's like the core of it and I kill this thing, then yes, it might just like if it's the brains of this amalgamation, then doing damage to this thing would help it. But if I was to help this thing, you get what I'm saying? Like, would I be able to perceive if like I need to inflict damage to it or not? Right, right. Right. I mean, it's an infant, right? It's probably not talking to me. Yeah, I guess I don't have to tell them any of this. They don't have to know that I hurt a baby. Can I cast inflict wounds on it? Can I roll for hit on that? Okay. So I have to touch it. I have to touch it for that. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna roll to hit. That is a 13 to hit. I'm gonna roll damage. 26 damage.
It starts to lunge towards Constantine. It raises itself up in the air, ready to slam down and crush Constantine. Right before it's about to use its momentum to come down, the flesh starts to melt and wither, and it just keeps melting and melting and melting and melting until there's just a pool of blood in the water. Just slowly drifting out until all that's left is a giant pool of blood with Malaki sitting in the middle of it. And Lancelot kind of swims over, he kind of gets up on this platform, starts lapping up some of the,
Yo, Lancelot, you gross.
lapping up some of the blood wherever he can.
He's a bloodhound.
I'm going to frantically look for one of the potions that we got earlier. I think we had 1 or 2 that were left over.
Yeah, you had a couple.
Gotta try to pour it down Kaylin's mouth.
Yeah. Kaylin, what is a healing pot? You guys are no longer in combat, so you can force feed Kaylin a health pot.
Damn it.
Were any of them health that didn't get shattered?
Yeah, there was 1 or 2, I think. He said 2 of them were shattered, and there was 2 more.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
once
check on Malaki and get him up out of the water. Is he okay?
Yep. Just shell shocked.
maybe a little shook.
Yeah. Very shell shocked.
Yeah, it was quite a while where Malaki couldn't breathe. This dog survived. Now that the flesh mound is dead, you kind of feel like a lightness in the air, where before everything felt very oppressive and just like out to get you. You kind of feel like you're in a position of maybe not necessarily safety, but at least the tension isn't as powerful as it was when you first entered the death house.
How does yeah.
You get 5 health back, Kaylin.
Oh, gotcha. He's gonna cough coming back. You should let me die. I didn't do anything. That fight.
It's not your time.
He's gonna stay laying down too. He's sulking that he literally did nothing.
All
Jeff
right.
hasn't come for you
Ted.
yet.
I'm just like, you did good, buddy.
What's the party wanting to do from here?
I'm gonna go
So
back to
after-
Get out of this hell house.
After sitting in silence in the blood for a period of time, I just kind of mumble that I'm fairly certain I just put an end to Walter.
Oh,
Ew.
That was Walter.
big baby.
Yeah.
That was the baby.
That was a child?
Yeah.
It's always flesh.
That makes sense why she hated it so much. Why she hated the monster.
I agree with her.
Yeah, I guess so. Should we go tell her that the job is done?
Or we just leave. I don't care.
Nah, we got a lot of stuff left to do. Yes, let's go tell her.
Yep.
Come on, Lancelot.
Come on, buddy.
You guys are reporting back to the. Oh my god. Okay.
Zarius, you tell her. I don't have the
Jeez.
stomach.
Well,
He's back.
I don't care. I just want to leave.
Zarius, you're the one that told her.
Somewhere.
You're the one that told her what we were doing. It can only be you.
I don't know her
You have
like
a connect.
that.
You have a connection with her, man. I don't
She's
believe her, and
in the
I don't
corner.
believe her and I ever exchanged words.
Kill the child. Kill the bastard.
We killed your monster child.
Kill the bastard.
She doesn't acknowledge you.
Kill.
All right,
Alright,
Zarius, let's
I
go.
told her.
I say, hey, lady.
Constantine.
I'm really trying hard to get her attention. Your baby's dead.
Kill
The baby
child.
monster's dead.
Yes,
It's
yes,
dead.
yes. The dark ones will be pleased. The dark ones will be pleased. The dark ones. Yes.
Mm.
Strahd will come. Strahd will come and bless us.
Okay.
Strahd will come and bless us. The dark ones will be pleased.
Anything else you want to say to her?
Yep, I'm attacking her.
It is 11:42 p.m.
You're on
How's
your
that
own.
the exit?
Do we want to?
I
We're
have
gonna
no.
have to
I have no
do a
bedtime. If you, my vote's sure. If you want to engage combat, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. That's one
Well, if
vote.
we engage combat, this is where we're gonna pick up because I cannot.
You're
Okay,
doing
okay.
it by yourself. Or at least not with me.
Or Al.
I am hurt.
don't
I am
want to.
so hurt.
Okay,
I
I'm going
don't
to tell
want-
you two. Listen, we're going to kill. We've got to kill every undead thing, every creature that we find. I'm telling you that. So if we want to go back to the upstairs loft area and take a long rest, I'm all for that since I'm down a few hit points myself. And then we got to come back and clear this chica out.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder. I'm gonna look you dead in the eyes and say I missed every shot today. And then I'm gonna walk away.
I'm not even gonna respond. Just gonna.
Oh, it's this way.
Oh,
I even went the wrong way for a little bit, and then I had to come back.
I'm not opposed to
why
fighting her
don't I-
next time. Maybe she just didn't attack us. I don't know. She might be a victim. She might be a victim.
I'm a victim.
Oh, all right.
The rule.
PGs. Oh my god.
All right.